Come on, Scotty. I know you know the answer to that. So don't play with me. Don't pretend, all right? I know you're paying attention. Fucking hell, bro. It's kicking off over here. I'll tell you. Not around me, thankfully. Fucking hell. But there's some places over here that it's a fucking... It's basically insanity right now. Gangs of individuals literally just attacking people on the street. Essentially based on, you know, their ethnicity, essentially. It's a problem. It's kind of a problem. Don't get me started on the police situation. But, oh, you got police over there. You got police over there. No, the police are actually... Sometimes the police are there, sometimes they're not. But even when they're there, they're kind of... There's literal video footage of them just standing and watching people getting beaten. Or, like, people's cars are getting attacked as they're, like, driving by in them and stuff. And, the police are like, huh. That's interesting. I guess that's against the law. But I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just going to stand here and, Right, yeah. Yeah. I know I won't get into it all, but yeah, it's, It's a whole fucking issue right now. And, you know, the root of it is not just happening in the UK. It's literally happening everywhere. It's happening in America. It's happening in every country in Europe. Where, for reasons, it's kind of like a... you know, an unadmitted but clearly obvious to everybody with eyes situation where they've just kind of thrown open the borders. They're like, no, you're not allowed to just turn up here, but actually, if you just turn up here, we'll give you money and stuff. And I mean, you and I know why. It's a bit, you know, it's a smaller part of a bit much fucking bigger picture. Most people don't realize that. They're just like, oh, what's going on? But yeah, there was obviously, I don't know if you hear over this guy, but there's one particular incident a couple of weeks ago where some little girls were killed, like just murdered in cold blood in broad daylight by a machete-wielding psycho who was not from this country. And yeah, hence, you can understand why people are, you know, like I say, I didn't think it was going to be the UK was going to kick off this hard. I mean, there's a lot of stomping around in Ireland as well right now, and honestly, like almost every country in Europe. But I didn't think the UK would be the first country to like really pop off. Like it has. It's always so fucked up. Yeah, no doubt, Sky. You know, I'm trying to keep things relatively light over here. Red Mage, how's it? Yeah. Right, yeah. It's a problem, isn't it? Because no one should be doing that. But there's It's kind of almost like a slight extra insult to injury when it's somebody who is, in legal terms, not even supposed to be in the country, right? And there's definitely that, yo, Lager, how you doing? There's definitely that sense that, you know, you and I know about. There's higher orders, you know, there's higher magnitudes to this fucking 12D chess game that's being played. That the current powers that be are actually encouraging this. They actually want this to happen. Because then it causes chaos, which in turn, you know, provokes a response from the people demanding change, demanding order. And then, of course, they're like, you want us to impose order, do you? You want us to impose order? Here's your global digital ID card for the New World Order citizenship. Yes, we have all information about everything you do. better do as you're told now, because we control you for the rest of it forever. But anyway. He's going to get worse before it gets better. I mean, I don't know, Ledger. I've seen. Last I checked, like I own various weapons, right? If I take any of those weapons and I just start walking down the street with them, I'm pretty sure that's against the law. That's illegal. And if a police officer saw me, they'd be duty bound to arrest me and charge me. I don't know what the exact law is, but that is a law. Now, I'm not gonna. I guess it's outside the bounds of this particular conversation whether I feel that should be illegal or not. And there's plenty of laws that I feel should definitely not fucking exist. And there's plenty of stuff that I feel should have a law about that certainly doesn't. But that's a whole other kettle of fish and a discussion for another day. But when you've got, like, guys walking around with, like, weapons on the street, threatening people, and sometimes you're actually even hitting people, and there's the police officers there at the scene, and they go, oh, that's interesting. Anyway, you're like, oh, something's not quite right here. Something is not quite fucking right. Wolf, how you doing? But anyway, I hope you're well, Ledger. But yeah, point I'm getting to, all that aside, I'm vaguely paying attention to it, but none of that craziness is going on in my town, or even my closest, parent city, Portsmouth, that I'm aware of, at least, that I've heard. And God forbid it does. I imagine Portsmouth to be like one of the last fucking cities where anything like that would happen. And I certainly can't imagine anything like that happening in Gospel. We're kind of a bit relatively isolated here, which of course, in some regards, is not so great. But in other regards, staying away from insanity, at least insanity that's outside of the town, is definitely easier when you've got ocean on three sides of you, albeit small amounts of ocean in some sections. Yeah, I mean, it depends who you ask, Red Mage. Like I say, nothing is really happening around near me that I'm aware of. I'm not in it. And I don't want to be in it, right? There's some people who might be like, feel fucking super strongly on one side or the another. But yeah, one thing I will say, Red Mage, is it's not just going to, like, blow over. It's still building. Something's got to give one way or another. It's going to escalate. It's still in the process of escalation. It's a problem. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even pay attention to any mainstream media regarding anything that's going on over here, because from what I've seen of it, it's it's got a very distinct narrative. Let's just put it that way, right? There's two sides to every story. So when the mainstream media very specifically and very obviously goes out of their way to only tell one side of that story and not the other, it gotta make you stop and think for a second, right? You're like, oh, okay, all right, I see. BBC, bloody lying bastards, and see you next Tuesdays. I don't... Anyway, yeah, my advice to you, Red Mage, is never visit the UK. I guess if you're from here, you have some kind of affinity with it. But I would honestly say, if you're not from here, there's no benefit to coming here. There's nothing good here. Yeah, it's got history. It's got, like, culture. It's got, landmarks and, tourist things to look at. But so does every other country in the world, right? And, of course, they don't have the same shit that we do, but we don't have the same shit that every other country in the world has as well. So it's like... And, unless you're one of these independently wealthy traveling folks who, like, you know, there's a couple of them in the world who, like, literally go to every single country and visit and look at stuff, right? Mild Child, how you doing there? Why do people in America love canned fish so much, do they? I don't know. I don't know any of my American friends have ever mentioned canned fish at all. When did you say that? Was it yesterday? No, it's on a Sunday. I had a can of sardines. Just randomly, I was given those. And I mean, I love fish. Don't want to eat too much tinned fish, though. It's got, like, fucking a little dab of mercury and heavy metal and shit in it, right? A little bit every now and then. If you like one can of sardines, like, once a month, I think that's probably okay, but I wouldn't really go for more than that. But I don't know. I would imagine it's not a big thing. I'd imagine there's a bit of an anti-seafood rhetoric. Not by, you know, there's 330 million people in the States, but like there is over here. I had friends growing up. I know of human beings of a similar age to me who were just like, fish. That's disgusting. And I'm like, have you ever eaten it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, you shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. All right, yeah. If you crit, yeah, it's getting to the point. I know that Canada's completely fucked and they don't have freedom of speech. Like, you know. There's literal thought police in Canada now. It's not quite that bad over here, but yeah, if I take to social media and I say something, I don't know, like fuck the government, I think it has to be a bit more specific than that. Yeah, they're very loosey goosey with what they consider to be hate crime, and yeah, if you do a hate speech on social media, yeah, it's against the law over here. So yeah, what the fuck? it's like look, if I hate something, I ain't fucking talking about it. I'm doing something about it. All right, or I'm just seething in my own juicy anger. But yeah, I'm not going, let me get on social media. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. But Wolf, I hope you're well, buddy. I have nothing crazy is going on around your way. But I guess round Wolf's way is a lot of way that's around him. Right, it's not a little amount of way like around me. There's a lot of way around Wolf, and I guess there's around Wolf. There's always something crazy going on. With the latest craziness, I mean. Did you just try? I think he's trying to kill you, Red Mage. Or Red Mage is just like, I'm just so strong. I can just eat mercury. It's fine. Let's not worry about it. Oh wow, fair enough, Lager. I wonder. We'll see. I do hope it calms down. You love fish and heavy metal. I didn't realize you're a metalhead specifically, Red Mage. All the years I've known you, I don't know if we don't discuss music that often here on this channel, and that's kind of a shame. It's just that it's like weird because it's like what I want to do, but like, oh, I really like this band, oh, I really like this song, and you're like, yeah, me too, and you're like, okay, end of conversation. Right? I don't know. It's weird. I wish you could actually play real music. That'd be good. Travis, all right there, Travis. I do not Travis. From Silent Hill Origins, obviously. Travis ain't that old. But how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. We do, yeah. I think it's fucked up, Scotty, that now look, you've got probably more chaos in your country than anywhere else. I've said this many times before. The United States of America has the best and worst of everything. Now, if you don't mind indulging those extremes, in those extremities, then it might be the place for you. But some people, it's probably too much. Like, is it worth putting up with the insanity for all the benefits? I don't know. It's hard to judge, right? But the one thing you do have is constitution. We don't have that. We are serfs. Serving at the mercy of, the powers that be, essentially. Obviously, on the surface, it doesn't appear like that. They're trying to be like, no, you're free citizens. You should be proud to be here, and all the rest of it. But yes, the right to bear arms for for self-defense, but also for the purpose of overthrowing tyrannical government. that's the reason. And nowadays they're like, no, that's not what it's for. We're not tyrants. Said who? Said we. Oh well, we're over here looking and judging you by your actions. And you seem pretty tyrannical to us. So arguably, we actually have a duty to overthrow you at this point, right? Yeah. Like I got my sword a couple of years ago, and it was like literally like maybe a year after I bought it that they banned the. I don't think there's any law against me owning it, but it's now against the law to buy a sword in this country and have it sent to your house. So I guess I got lucky with that. Not that, the sword is going to do much good against guns, because while we don't have guns, of course we have an army, and law enforcement do have guns. Our law enforcement has like a fraction of the amount of guns that your guys' law enforcement has, but they do have it. And of course we have a military that of course have guns. We don't know. We're not allowed them. Interesting that. Yeah, I mean, Lager has a gun apparently. Do you wanna send me one, Lager? Yeah, I mean, so technically, my mum has a gunpowder and shotgun license. That's just because she does Civil War reenactment for fun. But she owns a musket now. Obviously from the licensing section, they're just like, okay, well, this lady's not doesn't need this gun to kill anybody, and is certainly not going to be killing anybody with a fucking old ass musket, even if she actually attempted to. But yeah, so you're right. But I assume you're not speaking in any kind of legal sense, Lager. Oh my god. Got some fucking bots in here. Get out of here. Fuck's sake. They've been relentless recently. You might not that for that long, Travis. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all... You're in zombie mode. Well, yeah, I'm keeping it light over here. I'm trying to. But yeah, the world is insane. Travis knows this, being an American. Alt rock was your gateway drug. Was it? Red Mage? What the hell? What's your it's far-reaching music. Like the things that I initially listened to as a kid that got me into music, it's completely different to what I listen to now on a relatively daily basis. Is it also completely different to what I would consider to be like the most influential bands and artists, which may also be completely different to what I have actually kind of like I'm the most familiar with, that I've listened to dozens or hundreds of times over the years. And of course there's some crossover in all those categories. And of course, again, what might be completely another fifth category might be like what I hold to be all-time greatest and stuff like that. It's a bit of a crossover. But if you feel free to drop any names, Red Mage, like of any bands or artists that you feel to fit into any of those aforementioned described categories, and get an idea. But yeah, I don't have to try and put my musical tastes on other people. I find a lot of people do that. A lot of people will be like, listen to this song, this is amazing. and I'm like, okay, well, I'm glad you find that amazing. I don't. So I don't want to. I don't. You know, I understand it works both ways, right? But a lot of people seem to not be able to understand that so much. You know, like to the point where I'm not comfortable with it. Like I think I would be comfortable on this channel if we could get away with it. But when I'm playing Final Fantasy Online, I can't. It's late at night, so I can't speak to the guys. But I have to like listen in on Discord for like instructions and stuff, you know, strategizing and plans and whatnot, coordinating with each other. Those guys will. You can get Discord music bots, right? And you can just type in on Discord and it'll play any song, like, you know, like a jukebox. So everyone in the channel is listening to it. I like, for example, I would not be comfortable being like, oh, hey guys, I really like this music. Listen to this music. Now they wouldn't have a problem with that because they're like, oh yeah, that's what we're all doing anyway. But I'm like, I don't. Yeah, if someone if someone jumps in my DMs and goes, Iznib, I really, really need from you a musical recommendation with these specifications, I'll be like, oh my god, yeah, let me get to it. I'll get you a fucking spreadsheet. Right? But otherwise, I'm like, I'm not trying to... Because my musical tastes are just as valid as anybody else's, right? So nobody needs me telling them what they should or should not be listening to, right? Because they've already got stuff to listen to. It's not anyone out there going like, I really need more music. Right? I guess. That's my feeling on it. But likewise, I find it very difficult to listen to new music. Like if you go to me, hey, listen to this. Now, if one of you guys reaches out to me and go, hey, to listen to this, it's just a random song. Yeah, sure, I'll listen to it. Fusion's done that a few times. He's even been like, oh, isn't it? Listen to this album. And I've listened to it and stuff. As a courtesy, essentially. But it's like, the times anyone's shown me anything and I've been wowed is far and few between. The things that I really like are things I've found on my own, right? I'm always open to to have my mind changed. But like I say, using the Discord example, when they're doing their jukebox, I don't want to listen to what they're listening to. I'm just playing the game. I don't want to listen to music on the side. But each their own, right? But yeah, Travis, I hope you're well, sir. But yeah, don't feel the need to engage if you just in that zombie mode. I woke up early today for some reason, and that's why I'm here, Scotty. To answer your question, exactly. Now it was wholly rejected, but there's some people who are still trying to impose it on you, right? That's what I'm saying. I'd still rather be in your position, where things are a bit more tenuous, but you have this divine, you have this document, you have this divine right, you have this ability to defend yourself with, you know, extreme prejudice. That's, you know, melee weapons only get you so far, is what I'm saying. Zombie apocalypse, unsorted. You know, guys with guns, the military trying to kill. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I mean, I either just do a kamikaze charge and accept death, or surrender, which is basically kind of like accepting death in that kind of situation. So, I don't know. Let's see. There might be something to that. Ledger. Like, let's assume nothing changes, and it just go, and there's still like argy-bargy for another month or two. Your prediction is it will just literally just fizzle out, and then that'll be that, and it'll just be like business as usual. I don't know. We'll see. Red Mage, interesting. Yes, so Linkin Park. Yes, when they came out of nowhere, what's 2000 with their first album, was it? Yeah, that was like, they were like the biggest thing. Everyone was like, oh my god. In fact, they were the band, I would say, more than any other band that kind of brought people on the outside of the alternative scene somewhat like halfway over the threshold, because they were like, I mean, I guess you would call them new metal, I guess, or alternative rock, I guess. I don't know exactly how you would define Linkin Park, but there's something about them that is incredibly appealing to mainstream people. So it definitely helped in regard. And their first album, my God, yeah, I know it by heart to this day. I've listened to it. I mean, I haven't listened to it in a long fucking time, but yeah, I mean, I listen to it a lot. That's what I mean, they kind of milk the album a little bit, but good on them. Why ever not? Why ever not? Go for it. I would as well. But yeah, I kind of after that though, I failed to keep up with everything they put out. They've got like 6-7 albums out, and I think they've even been putting albums out after. Have they put albums out after Chester's shuffled off? I don't know. Well, I've not, but I have no like desire to go back. Right, yes, agreed, Red Mage. Blink 182 or 182. I think that's their official name, is it 182? When we were kids, we just called them 182 because I guess we didn't see it written down anywhere. Yeah. So my first exposure to them. Oh, sorry, and go back to Linkin Park. I've seen Linkin Park live in 2003 at the Reading Festival, and they were fucking excellent. They were a little bit they had a little cringe moment. So I think it was Mike Shinoda was like, yeah, fuck this, fuck yeah. And he felt the need to explain on stage in front of like 200,000 people. He's like, yeah, we swear on stage because we're real, but yeah, because, you know, we don't want people to think that we're phonies because we don't swear on the album, but we swear in real life, yeah. And I was like, bro, that's the most, probably the that's probably the most cringe thing I've ever heard, bro. Never mind, they put on a great performance. They're not just like a radio band. They put on a very good live performance. I will say that. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yo, James, how you doing, buddy? So that was interesting, but yeah, sorry. Blink 182. So then I think the album, was it 99 album, Enema of the State, came out? Yeah, again, everyone was listening to that. Fantastic. I really enjoyed it, but it wasn't like, because it's like that in the realm of the pop punk stuff, which I definitely did listen to, but it wasn't as appealing to me as the metal stuff. But I did like go back and listen to their like back catalogue, and I had friends who were like way more into them than me. Yeah, hard to fault them, I guess. Again, I've no idea where they're at. I know, is it Tom DeLonge? Is like full on. Like he like works for the US government now, talking about aliens and UFOs. Like going around telling people they're real, but it's hard to know whether he's like controlled opposition or he's like running interference. I don't know. It's hard to know what's going on with him there exactly, or if he's just actually a crazy man. I don't know, because he says some stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense, and then he says other stuff and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking crazy man. Again, kind of don't really know exactly what they've been up to since. What else? Evanescence. I know they're one big famous song, and I really liked that they did a cover of a Korn song as well. But I don't know Evanescence aside from that. Sorry, Metalingus. Sounds like something Major might. Anyway, moving on. I never heard of Metalingus. Interesting. Metallica. So Metallica are a curious one. By all metrics, I should be a massive Metallica fan. All of my friends growing up were massive Metallica fans. Even knew a few people who are like, Metallica are objectively the greatest band ever. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's curious. I never got into them. For sure, I like some of their songs I'll hear. I've even played their earlier stuff, their first album, Kill 'Em All. And I was like, oh, wow, this is way more appealing to me than their later stuff. Like, you know, one of their greatest songs ever is like Enter Sandman. And I'm like, okay, it's a good song, but it doesn't evoke any emotion in me. It's just kind of like it's just kind of like whatever. It feels to me like a song that has been made to sound good on the radio to make money. And if that is if that is the true origin of it and it's a reason for existence, more power to them, guys. I don't like Lars Ulrich. He comes across as like super money grubby guy. He's like, oh, we should sue everybody in existence who ever downloaded any of our songs for free. Wee. I only have a gold-plated toilet. I want a solid gold toilet. Wee. Let's like, get the fuck out of here, Lars, you little. And he's not a great drummer. Let's be honest. He's good enough to be the drummer of Metallica, but in the spectrum of rock and metal drummers, he's not even. Let's be honest. He's not. He's really not rated very highly, is he? Is he? No, he's not. Poor small little old man. Therefore, anyway, not attacking Metallica. All that being said, Red Mage, while I do not have this affinity with Metallica, I did also see them at the Reading Festival in 2003, and they put on a fucking good show. I watched them live and was entertained and was like, fuck yeah, it's Metallica. Cool, awesome. But I don't know. Anyway, yeah, there you go. So thank you for letting me rant about music for a minute there, Red Mage. But yes, clearly you have good taste. Metalingus there, miss. That's made me curious. Yeah, same, Travis. I just was like, I not a Linkin Park, not a band I kept up with at all in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see later. I'm glad it's not kicking off around me. Young James, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're good. Yeah, I bet you are, Lager. I bet. Anyway, moving on. I think that's the end of the rant. You're meh. Why are you only meh? Last time I spoke to you, James, you were like, I am a fucking bad man and everything is great. He's like, I did fully clothed bed wrestling with my friend. And I was like, okay, you're going to do that again? And he's like, hell yes. And this time will be a semi-clothed. And I was like, okay, cool. Did that not come to pass? I mean, no, I shouldn't blasely judge you, James. I don't know the in and outs, so to speak, of your personal life. But I could guess on some level that maybe that might not have even entered your head. That might have just been like, whatever. Whereas, like, you know, someone who's, like, sheltered, like me, someone who lives under a rock like me, gets into a pseudo-erotic, friendly wrestling match with someone on my bed, mine or their bed, that's going to be a big deal for me, even if nothing comes of it. That's going to be quite exciting for me. But James might just be like, oh, yeah, no, I already forgot about that. Other shit's going on. But anyway, tell us if you like James. You certainly don't need to. Alter Bridge before Metalingus. Oh, okay. Oh, they do, that's, the intro music for Edge in the wrestlings. Okay. I may even recognize it then. Okay, let me tab this up for later. Do some research for later. Oh. Metalingus is the name of the, Alter Bridge is the band. Metalingus is the name of the song. Okay. Okay, silly me. Okay, I'll do some research later. That's not that. Yeah, the name Alter Bridge sounds somewhat vaguely familiar. Okay. Yeah, Prodigy was like massive for us kids in the late 90s. This is kind of before I got into music, but I definitely got into them after the fact a little bit later. Oh yeah. Can't remember. I just said something to you and can't remember. You're suffering from short-term memory loss. I guess I was just trying to get at the why your mood is meh. You're just fine. Okay. Okay. Well, no, I know you're not. I'm just saying if you you're more than welcome to. That's what I'm saying, buddy. If anyone started shit with you, I'll have a word. I know you can't because you fucking James here is known to the police as a violent assaulter of people. So he can't be getting in fights. So I might need to fight in his place. So yeah, don't worry about it, Red Mage. You don't have to apologise. I'll tell you this: for all the bands that I love, bands and artists that I love, most of them I will either love like a particular album, and that's like all I know of that band or artist, or sometimes it's even just like a song or like, you know, 2, 3, 5, 6 songs of them, and that's like already all I know about them. But I fucking love but I just don't have it the presence of mind and thought to go, I really need to listen to more of this band or artist. Because and this seems to stem from the fact that most of the time in the past when I have done that, I've been kind of disappointed. Not always, for sure, and that for that reason alone, I should explore and experiment more. But I always find that to be the case a little bit. Did you have a rough night, Travis? You're not sleeping well? Anything in particular? Fucking criminal justice system in this country, James, is practically a circus, isn't it? Oh, right, you're getting over COVID, Travis. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. But yeah, I mean, if you, based on that statement, I assume that you were over the worst of it. I hope for a swift recovery for you. But yeah, that was, well, yeah, there you go. Thank you for coming to today's non-specific, rambling, far-ranging TED Talk of the Iznib Show. Yeah, it was only a few years ago old Keithy died, right? He wasn't even that old, right, Lager? What the fuck? I don't know. Anytime I hear like a rock star's died, I'm a little bit like they're not that old. I'm like, there's part of me that wonders maybe because they're over their fame. I'm like, I do wonder like what was their financial situation like, and even more importantly, like what were they doing on a day-to-day basis? Because you hear it time and time again, whether it's intentional or accidental, so many rock stars die young from drugs, don't they? I don't know. But yes. Strength +5. You need to send me some that way, Red Mage, my way. But no, anyway. Yeah. So I don't know, I need to rant about anything else. Baki, how you doing there? Baki as a Platon. I think I got that right. How you doing there, friend? Hello, welcome in. How did you find us today? Just out of interest, if you want to tell us. You don't be secretive about it if you like. Probably, I would guess you just perusing the Just Chatting channels that are currently live. Or sometimes, randomly, Twitch recommends this channel to people. And I'm like, and if nothing else, goes to show you how balked and bullshit the Twitch algorithm is. How could how could the Twitch algorithm look at the Iznib Show and recommend it to anybody? Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know. It's mandatory, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Skoy. Exactly. Recommend? It's one of those acquired tastes when you like eat some really gross food and you shouldn't like it, but you kind of do. Or you find yourself in some weird kinky situation. You're like, I shouldn't like this. And I didn't think I would, but I do. But most people are like just disgusted by the thought. So yeah, Becky, welcome to the Iznib Show. no, you're more than welcome to be here for as long as you like. And if you've already left, you're more than welcome to that as well. If you've got any questions, let me know. I think I'll finish jibber jabbering about nothing and everything today. Is there anything else I need to address, folks? Let me know. Oh, that could be a fun thing. Not every day. All right, well, every day, but not like spending like too long on it each day. Like I just did there with I got like a few bands, a few musical interests out of Red Mage, and gave you my thoughts and my version, my experience of them. Feel free to do that at the start of any stream. I think we're done for today, but we can see if we get a little bit of a cross understanding. So yeah, feel free to do that from, well, I won't be here tomorrow, but from Thursday, and see what we can come up with. Because it's kind of wide. It's wide. I guess it is wide. It's wild. It's wildly wide. I feel like my musical tastes are like very broad, in fact, but fairly delineated in what I typically will choose to listen to myself. But then when you understand the full spectrum of music in the world, it's wild. When I think of people like Casual Mur, probably has the broadest interest in music of any person I've ever met, probably. And I don't even know all the ins and outs of everything he likes, but everything that's come up, whether it's like brutal like deathcore, ranging through everything to the most popular of pop music in any kind of genre you can imagine, he seems to have not only know and heard of every artist or band that exists, he seems to know their music as well. I don't know how he does it, being such a young man, but good on him. And actually, Scotty was probably, being a DJ for many years, has probably got very broad understanding. But I guess maybe, Scotty, you're not as keyed in with a lot of new music. Having not been DJing for a while, but probably knows a lot of the classics for sure. Feel free, Lager. But yeah, you're gonna have to draw it out there. But yeah, I mean, you might send me something. I'm like, okay, cool, that is kind of different, but you'd be hard pressed to find something that really. I don't know if I'm just old or jaded, or I just know what I like at this point. But most music I'm sent, I'm like, yes, that's good, but I just it's not doing anything for me. That's what I feel I need for music. Whether it's a sense of elation or nostalgia or melancholy or strength, aggression, whatever. For me to really resonate music, it needs to like make me feel something. It needs to do more than just the sounds hitting my ears and going, okay, I hear this sound. It needs to make me feel something. So yeah, no, I mean, feel free to go for it. Yeah, as you should, Lager. One day in the future, Travis, assuming World War III doesn't kick off and the entirety of global society collapses and 99% of us are dead, if that doesn't happen, I have faith that one day in the future we will all have robots to get us coffee, at the very least, if not do other household duties. But yeah, right now, and I mean, and when it comes to robots, I'd say that Travis has got more affinity than most. What's that I'm smelling out there? I think someone's burning. Hopefully no one's burning my house down. I say my house, the house I live in. You know what I'm saying? I think I would notice. Yeah. Lol. Yes, a lot of kids think like that, don't they? They don't really mean to, but anyway, onwards. We're currently playing Silent Hill Homecoming. We started it yesterday. So on Friday, we completed Silent Hill Origins. And then yesterday we tried to start Silent Hill Shattered Memories. And Shattered Memories, in any form of emulation, is completely shattered, apparently. I'm not trying to be funny. I guess I was just... whatever. It's notoriously known to be balked as fuck. This is whether you use a PS2 emulator, or a Wii emulator, or whether you're using a downloaded ROM, or you're actually using a physical disc like I have. That game does not emulate well at all. And it's kind of disappointing, but I felt that after a little bit of brief research into it, I decided we were going to have to essentially skip that game for the channel. I wanted to do the entirety of the Silent Hill series. That's not going to be possible. Now, of the 8 mainline games, it is the odd one out in that it is not canon. The events that take place in that game are not actually part of the actual lore. It's like just a reimagining of the first game. So, if there was any one of the 8 games in the mainline series that we were going to skip, had to skip, that's probably the one that was best to do, unfortunately. Take care, Lager. You have a good one, my dear. Yeah, you need to work on that, Travis. Maybe you can be the guy who invents the coffee-getting robot. I don't know how that would work exactly, but yes, thank you, Lager. We will. You have a good day, my dear. Hope everything goes well, whatever you get up to. So after that false start there, I was like, fuck it, let's just move on to the next Silent Hill, which I consider to be the 7th. Even technically it was released before Shattered Memories, but whatever. On the Xbox 360, Homecoming. It seems to be a kind of a divisive entry in the series. Excuse me. You die-hard Silent Hill fans are pretty divided. Some of them hate it. Some of them like it, like me. After the bit we played yesterday, I did see a lot of its shortcomings, but I was enjoying playing it quite a bit. So I'm going to pick up where we left off, but just to reiterate the... is that the right word? Recap, I guess is more appropriate word. Recap the story so far. We play as a young man by the name of Alex Shepard. He has just been medically discharged from the military and is on his way home. Home being a very small town by the name of Shepherd's Glen that happens to be in very close proximity to the town of Silent Hill. He gets back the little Easter egg of catching a hitchhiking a ride with Travis Grady from Silent Hill Origins. He gets back home to Shepherd's Glen, and the whole town is got that Silent Hill vibe. It's covered in fog. There's nobody around, and there's general weirdness. He bumps into the local judge. That's her official title, Judge Holloway, who's the mother of a friend of his, and has a chat with her. And he's like, "Oh, what's going on?" And she's like, she seems very weird and evasive, and says, "Oh, you should just go home." So he goes home and finds his mother, who is in a weird, freaky, catatonic daze. No sign of his dad anywhere, and no sign of his little brother Joshua. You don't know exactly how many years there are between Alex and Josh, but I would, at a guess, I would say at least 10. Bare minimum 8. You know, a bare minimum, he's 8 years the senior brother. It could be as many as 10, 12, or 15. We don't know their exact ages at this point, but he's the significantly older brother. But yeah, his little brother and his dad are completely missing. Now, this is where things get a bit loosey-goosey. Well, aside from the fact that there's the monsters are introduced at that point. the narrative the narrative thread that is driving our protagonist forward in the story gets a little bit loosey goosey. He's like, okay, well, things are weird in town. I don't really understand, and now there's monsters as well. My priority is to find Josh. He gets no information out of his mum. He works his way out into his backyard and sees Josh's like backpack hung up on the fence. So he's like, okay, let me go this way, which leads him to traipse through the local graveyard. For reasons, no sign of Josh. He sees the mayor there digging up graves for funsies. Anyway, pressing on, gets back out on the other side of the graveyard, out into the other street, and then he meets Elle. Now, Elle is his childhood friend, who is the daughter of Judge Holloway. And he's like, "Oh, Elle, what's going on?" And Elle's like, "Yes, everybody in the town is missing." And he's like, "Why?" And she's like, kind of a bit. She doesn't seem evasive in the line of questioning. She seems kind of clueless as to what might be going on. So she's in a town where it's covered in fog in the middle of the day, and it's like the middle of the day. It seems like the middle of the night, and there's monsters around, and she's just casually pinning up lost persons posters. Alex is just very much like, okay, well, whatever. If there's anything I can do to help, great. But my main priority is, have you seen my little brother Josh? Which he hasn't, and he's just kind of like, and then there's like no narrative thread. He's just like literally. His goal is to find his little brother. I know, which makes sense. Obviously, I guess he wants to protect his mum and his dad as well, presumably. But I guess it's because his little brother is a little kid, and this scary, fucked up situation has arisen. He's his priority. Sorry, mum. Sorry, dad. Sorry, Elle. Sorry, anybody else in town. You are a far secondary concern to me. My primary concern is finding my little brother. Anyway, moves on to the junkyard for no reason and meets the guy called Curtis, who gives him a handgun, which is helpful of him. And he is like, says some weird cryptic stuff about a town being weird, and he kind of suggests, oh, well, you should go back and ask the mayor. He's, what's going on. Which eventually leads to, I can't remember exactly how much we backtrack our steps at that point, but eventually leads to Alex falling unconscious and then waking up in the town of Silent Hill. He's no longer at home in Shepherd's Glen. He's been magically transported to the town of Silent Hill. Now, it's a section of Silent Hill we've not seen before. We've got a tiny bit of the map. But he sees Josh there. His little brother's suddenly there. And he's like, oh, wow, Josh. And Josh runs away from him into this creepy, dilapidated, condemned, surely, hotel. And he sees Josh in there. But Josh runs away from him. And when he does confront him, he's kind of like slightly passive-aggressive. He's just kind of like, yeah, fuck you, big brother. I don't, whatever. But then he gets away. Then we end up running into the mayor. Who we saw digging the grave. So, for some reason, he's here as well. And Alex questions him and gets nothing out of him because apparently the mayor's son Joey was friends with Josh, and he was like, okay, well, maybe, if I can find Joey, maybe Joey knows where Josh is or whatever. Even though you kind of already know where Josh is. You saw him like 5 minutes ago. Anyway, the mayor is unhelpful and also cryptic. And then a giant monster turns up. And then we have to fight. And Alex has to fight and kill that monster, which was a bit of a janky boss fight, I'll be honest. I had to rinse. I don't know if I was just not very good at the fight. I had to rinse so many health items on it. It was ridiculous. So we're kind of running on fumes in terms of health items at the minute. But whatever. Just have faith and press on. But as he defeats that monster, he then falls unconscious again. And now he's seemingly back in Shepherd's Glen, in the police station, in a holding cell. And we meet a character by the name of Deputy Wheeler, who turns up and starts questioning Alex about the weirdness that's going on. Alex is like, I don't know what's going on, tells him the truth of what has just happened. Like, literally, the mayor just got killed by a giant monster, and then I killed the giant monster, and then I fell unconscious, and I woke up here. Wheeler claims that he put Alex in the cell, but then doesn't elaborate on what circumstances led to that. But Wheeler's reaction when he mentions the monster is that, oh my god, yeah, you see the monsters as well. Oh my god, scary. And then, for whatever, I guess the correct judgment, but he decides, okay, I'm going to let you out of the cell. I'm going to team up against the monsters to try and get out of here alive. And that's where we left the game. So we're currently in the police station, trying to team up with Wheeler, trying to escape and survive. Obviously, the quest of find little brother Josh still is the main priority, but you can't do that if you're dead, so we'll see. Again, it's like, it's very wishy-washy. The game will just, it's almost like they're like, hey, what section should we have in the game now for the player to explore? I know, let's have a creepy as fuck hotel. Okay, sounds cool. How do we get them there? Oh, let's just have them pass out and they wake up there. And then when they're finished, they can pass out again and just wake up somewhere else. Which, in terms of Silent Hill lore, there's technically nothing wrong with that. But here it's done so on the nose, so obviously, that it kind of is a little bit jarring. You're like, is this the lore? Or is this you, just the game devs, could not think of an actual way better to actually move this story along than having our protagonist pass out and wake up in a different place, and then again pass out, fall unconscious, and wake up again in a different place. I think it was used once in the first game, and it worked well. It seems almost like here they're just like, this is their like get out of jail free card. It's like, who needs to have write a story when we can just teleport our character around to random places? The gameplay is fairly solid though, for the most part, so it's not all bad news. It's just the narrative is very loosey-goosey. But we'll keep pressing on. But anyway, that's the recap. Let's go change our category and get into it. So I'm excited. Here we go. And yes, just to let everybody know, I don't know that we will complete it today. We have started early, so maybe we will. We're going to do like, what, 5.5 hours from now. Might be able to get it done. But yes, just to let everybody know, as we're on a streak, we're on a roll, unless I get votes from anybody else, or unless they literally put out the update for Fallout London tonight, we will move immediately onto the 8th and final game of the series, Silent Hill Downpour. But we'll see. Now, some of you might be excited to see that. Some of you might want to be breathing a sigh of relief that we got through it. But important series for me. And I guess I'll Silent Hill Fallout London. I don't know that one. Sky. That must be a new one they're working on. Silent Hill F is not released yet, James. Nor, presumably, when it is released, will I have access to it. So it'll have to F off. That was a terrible joke. Anyway, let's get into it. Excuse me. Am I? Can you feel it growing? Can you feel it growing? Sky, excellent. I feel that pressure building. Perfect. That is literally why I run this channel. If I learned, for example, you were immune to aneurysms, that would be the end of the Iznib Show, by the way. Just to be completely candid with everybody. You're growing out a shower. Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate that. Right, where were we? We're in the police station somewhere. Yeah, we're following Wheeler. Wheeler's got a shotgun, so that's fairly helpful. Yeah, I need to get my... Oh yeah, he's taking all my weapons, so I hope he's going to give me my weapons back. So I can defend myself a little bit.
This isn't good.
No, it's not good.
The gear's in the chief's office. Run that way. All right.
What are these things? I've not seen these things before. Oh, shit. Now, it says your gear's in the chief's office. I don't know where the chief's office is. Have I randomly stumbled into it? I hope he's going to be okay. I don't even have a map of this place. Right, so I'm going to break through there when I get my axe. Well, I guess we'll go back out here. Oh, he's beating the shit out of it. That's good. Dad and Deputy Wheeler on the police boat. All right, of course. Alex's dad, Adam, is also works on the police force in town. He's taking it to that creature. He said run, and it's like... Run where? Run where, Wheeler?
Run, Alex. Get to the chief's office.
I'm trying. I actually meant forwards. No. Slightly anticlimactic. I've got all the previous maps in the game for no real reason. That thing's invincible. That's also kind of funny. So I guess I guess he killed the two, and he just wanted to. The game wants you to know that there's still a threat, so it keeps that one alive, but also narratively needs to keep Wheeler alive as well. Where the fuck am I going then, bro? Excuse me. Gives you an impression you're supposed to run right in there, but there's nothing. That's just an empty interrogation room, isn't it? Oh, that door's locked. The door at the end? It's so fucking dark. Okay, so I could... Was there a door in here I missed? Oh! I wasn't even looking at this as a door. I'm such a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
Alex! Wheeler! Come in! I'm
What's
on
that,
my
L?
way to the sheriff's station. Something's after me!
Elle, head to the parking lot behind the station. We'll meet you there. Clear a path in the lobby and break down...
Now, how did L... Now, see, she gave him the walkie-talkie earlier. But how did L know that Alex and Wheeler were here? Squidge! All right there, Squidge. How you doing, my dear? I hope you're good. Yeah, I mean... I'm not going to say go away, but... So I'm very happy you're here, but, I'd say, like, you might see some monsters attacking people and screeching and making horrible noises and looking freaky if you look at the screen. You can just look at chat and cover your ears if you want. But yeah, you do you, Squid, is what I'm saying. But I hope you're well, regardless.
The barricade. I'll cover you.
You're not welcome.
All right.
You're the most welcome. What are you talking about? That's Scotty. He's not welcome. He won't go away. Can't get rid of him. Oh, he just gave me a shotgun. Oh, fucking done well. Thank you, Wheeler. You good, are you? Excellent. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I can't complain. I mean, the world is collapsing around us, but don't worry about that. So, my day-to-day is the same old. I don't think you need to take this chair with you, do you, Alex? What was that there, though? Ah, it's a map of the station. Okay, that's what I care. Right, okay, so that's where he was in one of those holding cells. Then they went out to that little corridor there, and they started going out that door at the end. And that's when he was like... Yesterday, Wheeler was like, no, don't go that way, it's far too dangerous. And we headed into this corridor, and that's where we've just had that little fight. And I ran into here. And, well, I mean, where are we going now? I'm not really sure, but I guess we'll figure it out. You're in Scotland? Is that for work? The 4 shotgun shells, I mean. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course I'm smashing through this. Oh my god. Worldcon, but you're not there selling. You're just... Oh shit, I didn't mean... Never meant to skip that. Oops, dickhead. Okay, the ceiling collapsed. Doesn't matter too much, honestly. I don't think Wheeler's dead. He's separated. So what is Worldcon? Is it a specifically big con? Ah, World Science Fiction Convention. Hmm. Well, well, well. Oh my god. I've just looked at their schedule. Not only does it start Wednesday. Well, it's only technically Wednesday. It looks like the first proper day is Thursday. I assume it is the whole weekend. Yeah, you look at the itinerary, and it says there's 962 different things happening throughout the proceedings. Right, yeah. Got ya, Squidge. So you're not looking forward to it? You just feel you need to be there? Just because you're just because of who you are and what you do for a living? You almost like have an obligation to be there? Right, yeah, okay. Right, okay. Well, you do what you gotta do, Squidge. I hope it goes well, and I hope you at least can have some fun and it's not too stressful. But, yeah. I mean, it sounds... Okay, as if I was there as a punter, it sounds like equal parts, like, amazing, but, like, overwhelming as well. Like, with like overwhelming because there's like the choice of what you could be doing at any given moment, and I want to maximize your time of doing stuff. Also, just being surrounded by so many people and so much fucking noise and people buzzing around you and whatnot. Oh my god. Ow. Oh. Oh, I'll just get killed. These awful things. Yeah, okay. I'll try that again. Yeah, it's yeah, don't look at it. Scratch. I think maybe I'm better with the knife, honestly. I was trying the axe just to spread it quick there, and they seemed like chunky boys, but I do have a shotgun, but I really want to be saving that ammo there. Ow. Ow. Thankfully, they kind of only attacked me one at a time, which was nice of them. Ow! 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 Jeez Louise. I'm gonna pop with my first aid kit. Another one? Oh, fuck off, bro. My dodging is. And a fourth one behind it. Fuck's sake. Okay, this is a problem. I'll try it one more time. Fuck, am I supposed to just shotgun these? No! No. I mean, you get creatures that are kind of zombie-ish. But fundamentally, no, not at all. Definitely the knife is the way to go here, for sure. God, it's a freaking problem, though. I'm quite for the fuckers. I'm not going to use the. Oh my god, no, that's not. Alright, that's one. By the way, no one attacks like that. You've got a knife that you do a spin attack with a knife. Oh, like a combat knife. No. You're going to cut like he is with the first three attacks, or shank. You're not going to be like, whee, and spin around 180. You're not, or 360. You're not. That's Hollywood shit. Anyway, whatever. That's two. Two more. Ugh. Although, it seems to be relatively effective for the stun lock. Right, one more. Ugh, gross. Oh! Fuck it, I'm gonna need it. Jeez Louise. If only I had more shotgun rounds. Alright, surely I don't need to fight more of those. Surely. I'll hunt around for supplies, I think. See if that's an option. Nope, not that way, it's not. Oh! Blessed health drink. You never know what you're going to find, it's worth having a look. Nope, nothing. Surely that went open. Oh. Oh, shit. What the fuck? I don't know where this came from, but... Ow. Oh, no! Oh, no! Fuck off. That fucking camera is not great in that situation. Wow. Oh, my days. Well, surely I'm going to get something back for that. So I think that thing spawned with me walking in this bathroom here. Oh, my days. No, that was just pain. Okay. Oh no, did it jump through here, maybe? Ah, okay. Jumped out through here. We got a health drink. Okay, that's reasonable then. I don't know the sound of that. Oh, two more. Oh. So one thing that seems to be in my favour, at least, is that they'd kind of oh, I need a heal for that. Fucking done. Yeah, definitely. Oh my days. Yeah, they hurt. Which, I mean, look at them. They've got, like, blade heads. Swing around. Holy hell. Hate them. Hate them. Oh, shotgun shells. Maybe now's the time. Got so few of them though. That's 8. That's, I know I'm going to need them for something else. But I've got so few heals as well. So it's kind of a problem. Okay, going out here, I guess. What the fuck, bro? Alright, another one. That's weird. Never mind. Ow. Another health drink. I've got one health drink. This is kind of a problem. What's that? Wrinkled memo. Original text is too faded to read. There's some handwriting at the bottom. Only time will tell who has the will to live. I don't... Doesn't sound good. Okay, we got a numerical keypad. That's what we... all clocks are stopped at 2:06, aren't they? That's not gonna be, that's not gonna be it. What's that do? Okay, opens the shutter to escape. Okay. We tried 2:06. I don't know if I've got any other ideas. Oh, it was! Got some shotgun shells, and some pistol rounds, and a health drink. Well, thank God for that. Aye, aye, aye. Right. Okay. Desperately needed. Right, there's L in a patrol car. Whoa! That's not good. I don't know if I like the look of you. Is there any items around here? We're just gonna leave L. Guess we're not. Ow. Ow! Just trying to line up a shot here. Just fucking slapped in the face, bro. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be tougher than 3 shotgun blasts. Okay, I'm not complaining.
Thanks. Alex, where's Wheeler?
I don't think he made it. Come on, we need to find Dr. Fitch.
We'll be safe underground. Come on.
Okay, so now we're going down to the sewers, apparently. Which, I mean, given the circumstances... Guess Wheeler's dead, or he's not, but we've lost him for now. Disturbing. Schism is what that thing is called. I don't know what it's going to tell me about it. Loaded secretly. No fun. Obviously she's shaken up. Makes sense. Almost died by monsters, of all things.
Are you okay?
Obviously not.
It's getting worse, Alex.
Yeah, it's not any better, is it?
The whole town is falling apart. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Now. Don't be like that.
We're never gonna find her.
Your sister. I didn't know.
Well, everyone's
Vanished when
missing.
all of this started.
Literally everyone's missing. So you should have known,
Your mom
Alex.
told me things had changed. I guess I didn't realize.
Well, her mum wasn't that forthcoming about anything.
We're gonna find her.
Let's be honest.
This is all connected. And when we find Josh, we're gonna find her too.
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pretty selfish thing to say. It's like, look, you're trying to find your sister, I'm trying to find my brother. So let's focus on finding my brother, and then we'll automatically find your sister, obviously. What kind of coercive prick is Alex? That's what it came across as like. It did to me, at least. Anyway. So I need to be saving ammo, but... I guess I have to... I don't have a map of this place, of course. I have to, hope for the best, I feel. I'll switch to my knife for now.
Alex, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens.
Maybe it does. Oh, you have to button mash. Oh, she's getting through. Okay.
I'm gonna hold it. You come through.
Okay. Well, before you do that, I want to go this way. There's bound to be items around. Oh, maybe not. That pipe scared the shit out of me. I was like, what even is that? What is it? What even is like a random corridor that doesn't go anywhere? Okay, cool. So there's definitely nothing here. That's fine. So
Okay, let's go.
teamwork makes the dream work. Okay, so we can't go through there yet. Oh. We've got enemies in the water here.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Is she just cowering there? Oh, that. Yeah. Thanks for the assist there, Al. You think Alex would give her one of his weapons he's carrying, right? Wow, okay. I can't carry anymore. Don't lie. What the? Hang on. Sorry, has he reached his carry capacity for handgun bullets? It's 1 magazine and 2 extra. What? Oh, I should have saved myself some health then, shouldn't I? Back in the police station. Fuck's sake. Okay, well, I can go back in a second, I guess. Get those. I wouldn't have thought it'd been such a small amount of ammo. That's so weird. Okay, never mind. So I can backtrack. I guess we're doing well enough that I can save it. I guess. Of course, it's a map. Thank God, as honestly. So where did we come in from? I guess it was there. Alright, shotgun rounds as well. So if I can only carry 2 extra magazines, so I might be maxed out on shotgun shells as well right now. Weird, I didn't remember that at all. That's kind of slightly an issue, but what are you gonna do, eh? God, what's that smell? We can't safely cross through this. There must be somewhere to drain it. Is it? Just kind of valve or something? Oh, here? Was it in here that I missed it? Oh, hang on. Oh, what the fuck is going on there? So that random dead bodies buried underground. Okay, nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in there. Backing up this one? Oh, here we go. Or not. Oh, that sort of looks like that would open, because that's a freaking stone wall, but... Now, where the fuck is L? Where's she got to? Oh, wait, hang on. Got some stuff here. Can't pry this open this weapon, but you can pry open this weapon. Is it? Guess so. So this ammo situation has kind of taken me by surprise. I guess what I need to do then is just... Maybe the game encourages you to just, when you have ammo, just use it. Very unusual, though. It's relative to all other Silent Hill games, that's a very small amount. Okay, so there's some of that stone wall. I guess I just blocked that up back in the day for some reason. I'm waiting for an enemy to kill so I can run back and use my bullets and run back and get those few left back there. Got to be one coming up here in a sec. Much needed health drink. Oh, it's going to be one of these ones where we go through and we can't come back. Oh, this is right back to the beginning where we started, isn't it? Where the fuck is L? I can't come out of this. I'm literally game's waiting for it to catch up. What nonsense. Oh, we let it go because she wasn't quick enough. Where the fuck is she then? Is she... I just left her, like, cowering in fear. It's one of those ones you have to, like, stay close enough to her. That's where we go. Really, L? Nah, don't be like that, love. Yeah, we're going this way, love. Come on. Try again. Oh, she's having issues. Fucking hell. Escort missions, eh?
Ugh, this thing's not moving.
Oh, that's useful.
Alex, there's another gate here I can open. Go back the way we came in. I'll let you through.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Good God.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that went down easier than I thought it would. Right, okay, there we go. Now that's going to free me up to pick up those bullets. Well, I'd have to fight one down there, honestly. Well, that's where that was going. There's got to be some more jumping out, surely. Right, there we go. I can pick those bullets up now. Yeah, weird. So you basically can have a full magazine and then 2 extra of a weapon, but no more than that, which is a tiny amount of ammo by any survival horror reckoning, honestly. Ow, you fucker. Risk it for a second. Oh.
Just like last time. I'll hold it open. You come through.
Yeah, I know how it works, so thank you. I mean, if I was Alex, I so would have given her a weapon. Even if just give her the knife, right? Kind of crazy not to, honestly. Oh, is that shotgun shells that I can't carry anymore? That's so wild. Okay, I'll pull the shotgun out for a second. What was that? That was terrible. Oh! Oh, jeez. The fuck? Okay, that's very annoying. Oh. Oh, you run after L? Jeez. I don't think it got a hit on her there, did it? Yeah, I'm one health drink there. It's kind of wild that treats ammo like that. I'd completely forgotten it, but you know, at least I know going forward. It's almost like it's in your best interest to just use your ammo as soon as you get it, or maybe keep one magazine in reserve. If you got more than that, just use it. Oh. Fuck's sake. I thought I dodged. To both of them? I think so. Horrifying. Okay, I can't go through that door, so I guess we're going up this ladder. Thank you, Scott. It's another fucking bot. They have been so on it recently. It's kind of shocking how relentless they've been. Interesting it goes after L like that. Janky graphics there. Through there. What this does. It's really nothing. Can't carry more shotgun shells. I'm from a fucking bubble, mate. Unless that leave... Oh, that lever opened up this here. Okay. Right, I'm clearly on a jump down here. I'm not getting those shotgun shells, am I? Wild. Wild that the game is like that. Yeah, but by a bit. I don't know if it's going to work. And I already don't think you're going to. I don't think Squidge minds horror elements if it's fantasy-esque. She's, like, written that herself. When it's just pure evilly darkness, monsters, pain, torture, lack of explanation. I don't think that's ever going to be our vibe, Scotty, so good luck. Okay, that's both dead ends, so I guess we're going through here. This looks a bit sussery. Where you at, Elle? She's struggling again. No, she's on my heels. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure there for a second.
There's just no way to open the gate from this side. I'll head down the tunnel to find a way to open it.
Yeah, okay, well, good luck with that. Got a bad feeling now. Oh, that's the bad feeling. Oh, get up, Alex. Get the fuck up, bro. Oh, got a third one there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Let me get some space, please. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ow. Ow. Get up, bro. Get up. Fucking hell, son. How they... Kari-Akun? How you doing there? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Sorry, I'm getting my ass handed to me over here. Thank you for the raid. Jesus Segura. Regina. How's it going? Hello. Sorry. Is it Care or was it Kare? Rat. How you doing there, folks? What's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Zionis. What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. How have you found us today? We're playing some Skyrim. Thank you for the shout out there, Sky. Is that Sky? Close enough. All right. All right. Are you a fan of Silent Hill? Kare? Is that you found us today? Playing Skyrim, and I'm a big Skyrim fan. Are you playing, what are you doing on Skyrim? Zio. Excellent. Welcome in, folks. Right. Well, Regina, thank you for suggesting it. That's only one extra step to answering the question. So, Regina, are you a Silent Hill fan? But yes, I'm not married, Kari, but I can imagine if I was, I'd definitely be paying attention to the wife. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, Regina. We are pretty chill. Is anybody a Silent Hill fan? Let me ask you this. So yeah, when I'm not being crawling around in the dark sewers, being accosted by awful hell demons, yeah, we're usually pretty chill. Welcome in, folks. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. So let me apologise to you all Raiders. I don't know why Twitch has recommended us. They're trolling you, but welcome in anyway. But seriously, Kari, thank you very much for the raid. If anybody needs to head out for any reason, real life stuff, or you got to start your own stream, or in fact there's another stream that you'd rather be on as a viewer than this one right here, or in fact you have nothing else to do but you would just rather not be here, I am not a precious streamer. You go do all of that. I'm not I don't expect anyone to be here. Some strange reason some people want to be here, and I am very grateful for that. Zio. Ah, okay, you've got an interest there. That's cool.
Can I sit here?
Okay, yeah, 1 and 2 are probably the best. Rat, thank you for the follow. Of course you can see it. You can sit wherever you want. Got some more. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you, buddy. Super Strange Bros.
Can I sit
Of course
here?
you can. Thank you, folks, for the Regina as well. You don't have to drop those follows. I appreciate that. Right, Zio. Yeah, horror's not your thing. So my good friend Squidge has just left, or probably doing a hard lurk. She's not into horror at all either. But yeah, we do all sorts on this channel. I do stream frequently. I'm just on a bit of a Silent Hill kick at the minute. Well, kind of survival horror in general. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, Scotty, you can fuck right off. Off you go. See you later. He can't escape.
Can I sit here?
Okay, Zio. Excellent. Well, so in terms of the overall series, this is like the 7th of 8 games, by my reckoning. And within the Silent Hill fandom, I guess you would say, it's very divisive. There's Silent Hill fans who really don't like Silent Hill Homecoming, and there's Silent Hill fans like myself that do generally like it, but it's... Since we started this yesterday, I'm kind of... I mean, last time I played this was like 12, 13 years ago. So it's been a while, and in that time, I'm seeing some of the stark flaws in it, shall we say. But, you know, we're still having fun. Yeah, get your dinner. Go have your dinner and chill out. We will. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Kari. And as a fellow streamer, if there's anything I can do to help, you let me know. Resident Evil buff. Perfect. Yeah, I feel that every Silent Hill fan is also a Resident Evil fan. But not every Resident Evil fan has taken the exploration into the Silent Hill territory. But yeah, making me hungry now. Jesus, look at your little emote there. What's that? Is that Carrot in a wheelchair? Well, that's pretty awesome. That's what I'm looking at, right? But guys, if you are hanging around for a minute, do be aware this is dark and scary and horrifying monster stuff. But if you have any questions about this, or more specifically about, you know, me or what we do here, do not, you know, don't hesitate. Just pop that in chat and I'll get to it as soon as possible. And again, if you all want to head out right now, that is also perfectly acceptable. And thank you for dropping all those follows. Not necessary, but thank you. Sorry, Zio, what made you cringe? Sorry, put someone not aware of, but yeah, oh my god, yeah, I think my character's about to die right now. Yeah, might even just let it go. Actually, I'm gonna let my character die now because I took so much damage there, and we don't have much heals. So I'm gonna load up my game from like about 2 minutes ago. So I'm gonna let him just die here. There we go. Oh, saying see you on the flip side is cringe. I mean, I don't know this. I mean, I guess I see where you're coming from. Like, I don't think I would ever say that to anybody. But I don't know. I'd feel it was cringe if somebody said it to me. I'd probably just be like, oh, okay, that's cool. I don't know. I don't think I'll give it too much thought.
Can I sit here?
Jesus, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right, yeah, okay, yeah. Because that's the thing, Zio. You'll there's things you will type in a Twitch chat, or, you know, just type on the internets, which when it's read, it has a different sound than if you say it out loud. So the things you would type to say to somebody, you definitely wouldn't say out loud. And probably vice versa as well, to some degree. Yeah, okay, I'll get what you're saying. Yeah, then, I mean, I've probably said 5 more cringe things since I started streaming today than that, so I should not worry about yourself about it. Right, sorry, yeah, we're going down this way, and then we're going to let L, our buddy. So I can't even begin to tell you what's going on in this game. What I can tell you is we're doing right now, our character here, Alex, is with his friend L. They're in the hometown of Shepherd's Glen, which is very close to the town of Silent Hill, hence why all the weirdness is going on. And they just escaped from an area out up in the street, and their only place to escape was going down to the sewers, which, I mean, probably is not the best idea, all things told, but yeah, here we are.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
Swallowed. Well, there, Swallowed. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I hope this email finds you well. Yeah, I guess that's got the factor of, obviously you wouldn't even say that because... But yeah, I see what you're saying. You'll have to practice, Scotty, and tell me how it goes, bro. Oh. Oh, shit. Getting fucked up already. Bro, you need to get up when you fall over. Alright, okay, let's actually try and fight it now. Alright, okay, that's 1 down. 2 to go. I don't like being fucking sandwiched, right? Not with these things, anyway. Ow, you motherfucker. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's 2 down, 1 to go. Ow! Doesn't help that the combat in this game is a little awkward. You know what I'll do for this one? I'll pull out my... Well, let's drink a health drink. Let me go ahead and pull out my handgun. So the shotgun seems not so good against these guys, right? Or neither does the handgun, actually. I was talking about this yesterday. But I was like, am I going to have some success? Ugh. Last one proven to be awkward as hell. Of course. It's Silent Hill way. Okay. Slight stun lock there. Okay, there we go. Surely it's just those 3, right? Oh, damn. Well, best of luck to you with that, Swallowed. Contain my flesh spider. I tried. I contained all 3 of them, eventually. Yeah, the thing is that when you say go for the nuts with these things, it's also like saying the same as saying go for the face. So, oh no, we got more. Oh, L's just got fucked up. Oh dear. Are we just backtracking the way we came? Oh, alright, now we've got a big boy. Okay. So the shotgun will actually be great for him. If I just don't die in the meantime. Okay. Much tougher, but much easier to fight. So am I just like backtracking all the way? Oh, sorry, it's miraculously just opened for some reason. I see. Curious. So, the strengths and weaknesses of this entry in the Silent Hill series is that the gameplay is, I mean, it's a bit awkward, depending on the enemies you're fighting and what you're trying to fight them with and where you're fighting them. Can be a little awkward. But it's got, like, I guess it's got more, like, modern gameplay sensibilities. This was 2009, I believe. The overall story is a bit fucking loosey-goosey. It's not exactly, doesn't have the same driving narrative driving thrust that the first and second, and I guess also third games in the series do. I guess the fourth as well. It's a little bit like, eh. But I'll be able to judge it much better when we get to the end of it. Yeah. Okay, Nora Holloway sitting on the town hall steps. So that's Elle's missing sister, I assume. Anything else here? No. So those photos, I don't think they really add anything to the game. I think they're more just like collectibles, I guess. Oh. What the hell happened here? Where's Elle? There's a walkie-talkie in a giant pool of blood. Oh god, that's Elle's radio. There's so much blood everywhere. Could she have survived this? I have to find her. I mean, you don't want to take her radio. Something's... I mean, look how much blood there is there. I expect she's... You're going to find a lifeless corpse at the top of these this ladder here. Not a fan of Zio, not a fan of spiders. Flesh spiders or otherwise. So why was the manhole cover in place? So something's grabbed her, injured her so badly that she's lost like 4 liters of blood, dragged her up a ladder, and then shifted the manhole cover, pulled her out, and then pushed the manhole cover back over. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, whatever. Right, okay, which just so happens to be right outside of Alex's house. It's where we've come out. Now, there's got a big red arrow pointing out. I assume we have to go into his house. But that being said, there was a couple of things I marked yesterday that I saw were suspicious that I couldn't get to. So there is a location in the graveyard and the town hall that I should now be able to access with my axe. How necessary that is to do. But I feel I'm going to give it a go. Before we seemingly run into our house, because that's... See, there's nothing to suggest we should be going to our house, right? But... There's, you know, the fact that it just places you right out there like that. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Going to the park is not the way into the graveyard, is it? I have to go through this house into the backyard. I mean, that's all of the blood, is it? 4 liters. So, yes, 8 pints, and it's about 2 pints. Yeah, I mean, did you see how much blood there was? She's drained. There's nothing left. Oh. I wasn't planning that. I just pulled that number out of the air.
Alex, come in. Are you there?
Okay,
Wheeler?
that's
Are you
Wheeler,
all right?
so he survived at least.
Hey, I've been better, but I'm okay. Did you find Elle?
Oh, yeah. But we got separated. I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
I'm just now leaving the station to find Fitch. Look, we need to stick together. Meet me at his office. Maybe he knows where Elle is.
Okay, I'll meet you there. God,
Okay.
I hope Elle's okay.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly why they said they wanted to go to find Dr. Fitch. Okay, so he... Okay, that's his office there, is it? Okay. It's not going to my house. Okay. Let's go into the town hall first. Now, as we're out in the streets, I want to try and avoid the enemies where possible. Well, obviously, if I get fucking doggos, they're reasonably easy to kill. I say as he fucking scrags me. Oh, really? You know, double up with that shit? Oh, my days. Yeah, it's... whole thing. Okay, that's the last health drink. No more heals in the game. This is going to be interesting going forward. But never mind. Okay, it's fine. It's no big deal, right? Don't need to worry about it. Right, Zio, you know, I guess these monsters are not too concerned with, I mean, aside from maybe those dogs, I think most of them don't really want to eat you, so I don't think they're, like, too worried about the loss of blood, but maybe you would be. Maybe that's what you're saying. Something like my buddy Akuma. He's slightly a cannibal. Alright, yeah, here we go. This is what I wanted to smash down here, wasn't it? I don't really fighting the shit in here, so let's quickly get this done. Now, what the fuck did I come in here for? This is my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Isaac Shepherd. He's one of the 4 founders, and they named the town after him. Why isn't this on the wall? I mean, that's a reasonable question. I do not like that enemy is just outside that door. Sorry. Oh. Clearly I'm supposed to push that out of the way, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, another random drawing. Which is somebody lying in a bed, bleeding from the neck, and maybe also wrists. Okay, so why did I actually come in here, though? That's the thing. Was it really just to look at... consider the portrait of my ancestor that should be up on the wall, and is not, and find a drawing hidden there? Fuck's sake, now I've got to go around this dickhead. Okay, let's... Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, sorry, through this door. There we go. Okay, I was hoping for, like, healing items or ammunition or something. No. Oh, dear. It's probably going to be the same in the graveyard, I expect. But, oh, you can jog on, buddy. Aye, aye, aye. 2 to 3 hungry vampire families, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Theo's clearly a vampire advocate. I get it, that's fair. Does this thing really follow me all the way up here? Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Okay, there's barbed wire all over his front door. That's a problem. This thing followed me all the way up here. Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay, so we can't go in his house. Someone's barbed wired his front door out. Okay. I guess I can try to go through the the main entrance of the cemetery. Let's see. Right, exactly. It's that's one thing about the later Silent Hill games, the ones made by the Western development studios, is so on Thursday and Friday we played what I would consider to be the 5th Silent Hill game, Silent Hill Origins. Chronologically, it's the first game, but it's the 5th in the series. And while it was perfectly playable, and it's perfectly fun to play, you very much got the sense it was kind of like almost not a parody, but it was almost like paint by numbers Silent Hill, as opposed to, oh, here's a brand new idea and concept within this universe. Let's tell this story. It's almost like, what let's have a checklist. What it makes a Silent Hill game. Draw out a list and make sure they include all these things in the game. And it's like, there's a little bit of that here. I feel that this game has a bit more character than Origins, but it's arguably even more ropey. Where's that dog going? Oh! You fucking bastard. I got blood trail as well. It's not Elle. We know she hasn't got any blood left.
Hey.
Who's that?
Excuse me.
A bleeding guy?
Sir.
Sir, you appear to be bleeding. Quite heavily. That's Dr. Fitch. Okay, he's got a bloody scalpel.
You alright?
Clearly, he's not.
Whose blood is that? What have you done?
Stay away from me!
Okay. I mean, that's the guy we're looking for. He doesn't seem like he's going to be much use. Oh, you know what? We're so fucked up. I'm gonna explore the cemetery later, because I know we need to go back there for something else later on when we have a key to some of the tombs in there. But yeah, whereas I'm so beat up right now and I've got no heals, I don't think that's a good idea trying to fight through those things. Thinking about heals. Okay, so this is Dr. Fitch's office here, I guess. Okay. I'm poking around there. Let me just check the other doors. Southeastern University. Upon the recommendation of the faculty of the School of Medicine and by the virtue of the authority vested in them by the Congress of the United States, the Board of Trustees of Southeastern University has conferred upon Martin Fitch, Medicinae Doctor. Medicinae? If we know that before. Not medicine, Medicinae. Together with all honours, rights and privileges thereto pertaining, in recognition of all requirements for this degree. It sounds a bit sus. It sounds like he bought it on the internet. Right? He's an internet doctor. Scarlet Fitch in her bedroom with all of her dolls. Okay, so I guess that's Dr. Fitch's daughter. The shelf is full of dolls. Everyone likes creepy dolls, right? Well, oh, inventory. You'll need a key to get into this box. A little girl's dresser. Why would Dr. Fitch put all this stuff in here? Or maybe his daughter went missing. Or you think he would keep it at home. This case is locked. Okay, so I need a key to maybe get in there. And for what benefit? I'm not really sure. Missed something back here? Oh! Yeah, I missed something back here. We suddenly got 4 bobblehead nurses appearing out of nowhere. Fuck. Now, these can either be very easy or very difficult to fight. Yeah, I can get them in here one at a time. Okay. One thing I will say about the graphics and the animation, they've done a fantastic job with the bobblehead nurses. They are probably the best representation of them in the series, in this game, I feel. Like, how they look and how they move. Very freaky. It's almost like they've not clocked me here. Alright, okay, well that's gonna have woken them up, right? Got at least one of their attentions. I think this is the one I stabbed, actually, but... I'm just gonna use the light attack just to stay close. Oh. I definitely need that first aid kit. Oh, well. With my stupid laser gun. So the laser gun is a bonus weapon you get for completing the game once. Obviously, I don't want to use that on this playthrough because it's a bit cheaty, right? Jeez Louise. Is that not the end of them? Okay, that was the one I stabbed, wasn't it? What the hell? Okay, now this door is open. Right, okay, so we're looking for a key. And there it is. Dear Mr. Fitch. Not Doctor, Mr. You would see, I. You sound just like my buddy Akuma. I was so disappointed that you missed our appointment last Thursday. This is the 3rd time in a month that you've not appeared at the allotted time. Doctor's appointment? That's terrible. Maybe it's an appointment with something else. I implore you to reschedule as soon as you can. We've made such progress over the past few months. I can't stress how important it is that we maintain regular contact to ensure a speedy recovery. I look forward to seeing you soon. Sincerely, Dr. Slater, Chief Resident Psychiatric Department, Alchemilla Hospital. This is from a different doctor who's a psychiatrist. So, I guess Dr. Fitch himself was a patient at the hospital with a psychiatrist, I assume. But he's been recently missing appointments. That's what it reads like. Interesting calls him Mr. Fitch. You'd thought they refer to him as Doctor, but I guess not. Never mind, eh? Oh, that's serum. Okay, so this is the thing that is like the best healing item in the game. And also seemingly fully... Not only does it fully restore your hit points, but it gives you like a small boost to your max hit points as well, I believe. So I'll probably want to wait till I've taken a few hits first, but it's good to know. Okay, so I guess we'll open up this little box. For reasons. And we got a little doll. Yeah, kind of creepy. The fact that its hair just vanished in front of your face is kind of the most creepy factor. Right, okay, and now we're doing the whole he's passing out again. So this is like a bit of a trope in this game. which anytime they want to take him to a different location, they just have him pass out. And then he just appears somewhere else with no explanation of how he actually got there. Which is actually kind of fairly lore-friendly for the series, but when it's used to this degree, you can tell it's it's kind of lazy. Although you seem to be in the same place here. Scarlet's doll. Where did it go? Oh, we've taken it with us, are we? Okay. It looks like we're in the potentially evil Silent Hill version of the same location. Maybe. Okay, anyway, I've picked up a doll there. It's Scarlett's favourite doll. It looks like it's seen better days. Yeah, no doubt. The thing I remember is getting the doll from this case. I mean, I would put it back, personally, at that point. I came in this way. Not exactly. And also, if that's the way you came in, isn't that the way you want to be heading? You would think. Okay. Guess we're jumping down here. Oh. Hello. Who dis? It's Scarlett, is it? Or Josh?
Josh, stop!
It was Josh. What the fuck is Josh doing now? He needs to sort his life out, that little lad. You know. We following him? You would think I would need to follow him, right? Check this way first. Oh. Okay, that's kind of a dead end. Never mind. This way. We're jumping across. Okay, let's do it. Oh. That's a problem. You can't see because where my cam is, but underneath my face is where you get the quick time event prompts. It's like, which I'm not a fan of. Everyone knows, everyone who's familiar with me knows, it's like, mash the button! It's like, okay, what's that doing for anybody? That's super awesome gameplay, mashing the button. Oh. Okay, I guess we're not going down there. This way? Or did I come from this way? No? Exit? No, okay, we didn't go this way. And that's not the exit. Okay, so I think I've... All these small diverging paths here. I think I've looked everywhere apart from the way that we saw Josh go. So I guess I should have gone that way first. Never mind. Yeah, Zio, they're a problem. I'm not a fan of them. I don't think it adds anything to the gameplay. But there was a trend many years ago, and then they've kind of... I mean, I don't play many modern games, but I hope that they're kind of... It's coming back round where they were losing quick time events. They don't add anything. Now, the minor ones, like in this, where you just have to quickly mash the button for a couple of seconds. I mean, they don't add anything to the game, but I can deal with them. Fairly recently we played, which was my first time playing it, God of War 2. And directly before that we played the first God of War, and I've never played God of War games before. If you're not familiar, the final boss encounter of God of War 2 is literally a quick time event. And I mean quick time event as in you very, very swiftly have to press all the buttons in the correct order. and there's like about 15 different button pressers. And if you get any wrong, or even if you're not quick enough, and you've got to be pretty freaking quick, you die, and you get the fail animation. You see your character Kratos die, and it's like game over, and then it reloads your game and puts you right back into it. So it's literally like it's like press these buttons in the correct order as fast as you can, and if you don't, you gotta do it again. And it's like, that's not fun anyway. But for that to be the final boss of the game, it's like, get the fuck out of here, that bullshit. It's a shame because the rest of the game was pretty much fantastic. And I'm like, where's this fucking bullshit they're pulling at the end there? So I hope the trend of QuickTime events is very much dying off nowadays, but you tell me. Yeah, I mean, Swallowed, it's what... That's another thing why this narrative in this particular game is ropey. Our character, Alex, he seems like a bit of a doofus. He's just, like, doing things for no reason. He's going walking directions, he's going into places, he's picking things up for no reason. And he's like, oh, what is going on now? I don't know. Oh, here's a box. Let me unlock it. For reasons. Oh, it's got a creepy doll in it. Let me pick it up for reasons. It's like, I don't know. It's weird, right? You don't see too many. So what kind of Zio? What kind of games do you play in general, or are you playing at the minute? You don't have to. Yeah, so not in interrogation. You don't have to tell me. But yeah, just out of curiosity, like, are you got a latest console, or you PC gamer exclusively, or you PlayStation or Xbox exclusively, or you play more retro, or For Honor is your go-to game. Isn't that the isn't that game that came out a couple? It's fairly modern, but it came out a few years ago, and it's is it the one-on-one? It's kind of like, I guess it's like technically a fighting game, but it's tries to have a bit more like realism with it. With that, am I right? Am I thinking the right game? You tell me. Play some Call of Duty. I've lost track of Call of Duty. Dead Island 2. So I tried playing Dead Island 2 because it was on Game Pass like a month or so ago. I couldn't get into it. I greatly enjoyed the first Dead Island, but I never really got. I couldn't. For some reason, I just couldn't get into the second one. VR, I have no experience with whatsoever. Now, obviously, on a long enough timeline, all games will be of that type, some kind of virtual reality. But I feel at the time, I don't really. I mean, I don't have the equipment. I don't have the money to get the equipment. I don't have the. Presumably, you need some kind of physical space, to play VR games in, and I don't. It's not like I don't really know what VR games there are. I'm not like. I'd like to think if it was some like revolutionary, like mind-blowing game that everybody would want to play, I would have heard about it, but maybe I wouldn't have because I live under a fucking rock. But I don't know. Oh, Parappa the Rapper, right? That's what I never played that, but is that very button mashy? Oh. The funny sword game, is that what it's the fans know it as? Cool. Oh damn, big Dead Island fan. Excellent. So I guess you enjoyed it. I don't know what it was. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Zio. I can say I guess maybe I just wasn't in the mood for it, and I guess maybe you get more out of a game like that if you're playing it with other people. When I was just playing it on my own. Funny sword game or hell. As long as you're having fun with it, Zio, that's what matters, right? Okay, running back up here. I guess I'm trying to get back up to the top. We saw Josh run into. Now the game is just like obviously punishing me for going the wrong way, I guess. When, to my mind, In any game that has any amount of exploration, or diverging pathways, you want to go the way you're not supposed to go first, right? Anyway, back up the top here. Right, we're coming to save you, Josh. I definitely didn't go the other way. Oh. It seems to go on forever. Oh. Okay, so Josh went to the dead end, so I am going back the other way. Okay, so what the fuck did I miss about it? I don't know. That's not a thing. That's kind of annoying. Right, this was a dead end also, right? Yeah. And there Alex just confirms. Okay, so it's back over here across this jump. Right. Mash the button. To climb. Well, that seems like a thing over there, right? Oh. Oh, wait. Let's, like, do jump down here. No? He's not saying anything about this. Ah, oh, okay. I need to look left and right sometimes, right? Would be helpful. Okay. Alright, got another creepy doll. Well, that was some bullshit, wasn't it? Okay, well, now I definitely need more fucking healing item. I don't like fighting those things. That's kind of a bit of a setup there, wasn't it? Oh. Hey, Theo, that's all that matters, bud. That's all that matters, right? Life's too short to not have fun. Okay, so I've got some handgun bullets here. Oh, I guess I can reload. Okay. Okay, descend into who knows where. Staff only beyond this point. I don't know if that really applies right now, considering the circumstances. Oh, okay. Didn't make me mash the button there. Okay, so we can drop down there. Okay, I have to drop down there. Okay. Fair. Yeah. I don't really play too many competitive games like that. I guess I would do a little bit of the PvP in the Dark Souls games many years ago. Not that I was any good at it. Just get my ass handed to me, but it's kind of fun. But yeah, there's definitely a sense of in that, and presumably other games, there's kind of like what was the word you use? I'd say cringe or not cheating, but there's kind of like ways to like play that are people would like frown on. I've seen it in fighting games, like but actually probably like Street Fighter or Tekken and stuff. Like, not that I'm good at those games or play those games, but people are like, oh, you shouldn't like juggle people in the air because that's like, that means you're shit at the game. And it's like, well, that means you're good at the game, right? I don't know the nuances, but yeah. Anyone who's like trying to be high and mighty about how you should play a game, I think they should fuck off. Honestly. I'm not a fan of that. You know, if people want to play a game a certain way because they feel that's the ideal or correct way to play the game, that's fine. But if someone wants to play it completely differently to that, as long as they're not actually cheating, like, as in hacks, then fucking get over it, right? I think too many people tie their own self-worth to being good at a video game. Now, maybe it comes easy to me because I'm shit at video games. So it doesn't... I'm not too concerned. What's with all the dolls? Who left them down here? That health drink. Scarlet, I guess, right? His missing child. Doc's missing child. But yeah, it's just a strange one, I find. And I get, like, there's people who make a living off of video games, like esports, so you have to be good. So obviously, your self-worth is tied to your skill at the game, but anyone who's just a oh, there's Josh again. But is it, though? No, look, it's this fucker. I'm gonna have to fight this one, I think. I'm gonna shoot it. Just back up here a minute. They come get into range. Yeah, there's a lot of insecure people in the modern world, right? So they have to find their own self-worth. Sometimes they struggle. They have to, like, really fight for it. Children's drawing. Okay, so this is a child being harassed by a scary guy, by the looks of it. Not good. But yeah, it doesn't seem like you're the kind of person who's going to give two flying fucks what anyone thinks, you know, so... You just keep doing you and having fun, buddy. Okay, so we're dropping down here. We just keep descending into this rusty iron hellscape. Alright, that way or this way? Oh, well, that soon answered that question, didn't it? Please keep noise to a minimum. I mean, I'm trying. Nah. Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing, right? If you're if they were good players, they would not be pissed off about it, right? They'd be like, oh, okay, I'll see what this guy's doing. It's like, that reminds me of, I used to play a lot of, like, Magic the Gathering before it got fucking borkified and overly commercial. I've got a very strong love-hate relationship with Magic the Gathering. But I did play it on the Xbox, Duels of the Planeswalkers, like, many years ago. I used to play online against people. And, I once came across a guy who, he'd literally, very cleverly, because I'd not thought of it or seen anybody else do it, but he very cleverly had a certain combination of cards that if he got them out, you know, you didn't defeat him before he got these cards out. Which I always played like a control deck, so trying to maintain control of the battlefield, but it's kind of like takes a slow build and it can be slow to win. So I obviously hadn't killed him before he got his shit going. We'd actually come up with a combination of cards which made it that he could basically repeat turns and have like infinite turns. Gave himself an infinite turn loop. Ingenious, really, but boring as fuck. So obviously he was like very much like, hey, anyone I play with this deck is going to be like, fuck you, guy. But I was like, oh no, I'm not going to rage quit. I want to force this guy to play me out. And I couldn't beat him. There's literally nothing I could do. But I forced him to beat me. It took him like over an hour to beat me. Because although he'd set up a condition where he had infinite turns, he still had to wait to get other shit out that he could actually defeat me with. And it was just kind of a problem. So, but I feel that's not your average gamer, right? Your average gamer will get pissed off for sure if someone is beating them using unconventional strategies or technique. So I can see the satisfaction there, Zio, that you'd want to put people in that position. For sure, for sure. Right, yeah. There we go. Very that, and I don't know anything about Call of Duty, but that sounds very unconventional. Like any loadout without a gun. People are probably like, "What is this guy doing?" And you're like, "I don't need a gun. I have a riot shield, which is going to protect me from a lot of attacks. I'm assuming it's not make you invincible or whatever, and a knife. And as long as I get up in your grill, I'm gonna kill you." And I expect you pissed off a lot of people with that, right? Right, okay, so shipment is a very small map, is it? Ah, right. So it wouldn't work on a larger map, because then it's like trying to close distance and that, but on a small map like that sounds ingenious. 99% of players wouldn't think to do that. I wouldn't think to do that. 99% of players probably wouldn't want to play like that. But my God, I bet you pissed a lot of fucking tryhards and sweaty basement dwellers off with it. Yeah, good on you. As you should. As you should. What are we doing? I guess I'm climbing up here. We'll keep them going this way. No. It's got a ladder back there. Let me just go this way a second. Okay. Wait, did I climb? Sorry, I got distracted. Did I climb down the ladder? So I think if I drop down there, I'm not getting back up, am I? I think I came down this ladder, right? Yeah. And now we've got a random door, so I guess I should try the door first. Oh, looks like the lock is broken and I can't open it. Okay. So I'm just trying to check all the different possible directions we can go, mostly for supplies. Make sure I don't miss anything. I don't think I have at the moment, so I think we're dropping down here as well. So obviously all these drops, I'm not getting back up again after the fact. Right, okay. Jump across there. All that way. Let me check this way first, I guess. Yeah, now we've got fucking what, molten metal vats under us. Okay, I'll have a little look down here first. Snakeskin rounds. I've never even heard of that. So it means that essentially they function more like a shotgun. So you've got two fast-firing... You've got dual-wield, fast-firing shotguns, basically. Now, I guess being a revolver, the idea is they fire quickly, but it takes a minute to reload. So you would just, like, go flying around a corner, and you're like, blam, 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 blam. And they're like, what was that? And you're like, tee-hee. Let me duck in here to reload. It's clever. It's clever. But people don't like... They don't like other people getting one over on them, do they? Okay, you know what? I think I'll do something with that, haven't I? This? I'll slow that down. I'm very curious about what was up the other way first before I go down here. Oh, really? Is that how it goes? So it's really more just a case of you hopefully killing more people. Well, I guess like at least, you know, as many people as you can before you yourself die. Damn. Yeah, never really got into Call of Duty. I played like the early ones, like single player. And I played a little bit of Battlefield 3 and 4, I think, multiplayer. But again, I didn't really get into it. Oh, I played a little bit of Battlefield 1 as well, but I think that wasn't that much. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but I always end up playing more single-player games, typically. Okay, so this is just a dead end down here. Okay, well, at least I've confirmed the situation. Let's back up. Yeah, it's, my brother is more into those kind of games. I think he has played Call of Duty. I know he really likes Battlefield. He's played like I don't know if he plays it too much nowadays, but he was like, he played so much PUBG. I think he still does occasionally play it. But yeah, I never really got into games like that. For the most part. There's one exception to that. I did play quite a lot of the original Titanfall when it came out. And in fact, it wasn't even when it just came out. I think it'd been out a year or two when I got into it. That I really, really enjoyed. But that's kind of like the only real competitive game I ever really got into. Oh, Josh, this little fuck. Now, you would think that Alex would realise by now, this individual, this apparition, whatever, that he's perceiving to be his little brother, is constantly running away from him. You'd think he would find that suspicious at some point. But it seems from Alex's point of view, at least what he's presenting to us, that he's just like, oh, Josh, where are you going, Josh? Don't run away from me, Josh. And he's not even stopping to think for even half a second, like, hang on a minute, why is my little brother running away from me when I'm clearly trying to help him in this horrific situation? But, you know, Alex isn't the brightest. Isn't the sharpest tool in the box. I've got a child's drawing. I thought I might own a map there, but... Okay, so that direction or this direction? And again, this is a dead end. Okay, so ever onwards. Oh, you played this the second one a bit. I mean, he's met his mum, and he said to her, "Where is Josh?" And she was kind of just very vague. So is he a ghost running around or something? That's the question. I hope all will be revealed by the time we get to the end of the game. Switch for this. Ducking through here. I'm ducking through here. Okay. Yeah, you'd think he'd at least be like suspicious. So the lock is broken. I can't open it. Oh, we're cutting through the flesh wall. Yep, got some bugs. Get him. Okay. Right, and I wonder if that's stopping all the fans. Yeah, so I think I've got to duck through there and jump into that one now. Yeah, it's ties into the writing of this game is very loosey-goosey. So, very briefly, because we've already covered it yesterday and I mentioned it earlier today. So Alex, he was in the military, and all we know is that he was medically discharged. So then he went home, and he came back to his hometown, and then it's all like, you know, foggy. It's got that Silent Hill vibe. There's monsters running around. There's barely any people there. So all the only people he's literally seen here has been his mum, who is can barely hold a conversation and seemingly has no idea what's going on. Certainly doesn't know where Josh or that his dad is. His friend Elle, that you see me running around in the sewers with, who now has lost 4 litres of blood, so... and it's gonna, we met a police deputy called Wheeler, who we thought we saw die, but we heard speak on the radio, so he's seemingly all right. We've seen the crazy, seemingly, Dr. Fitch run into this location, apparently, covered in blood, with that bloody scalpel. We did see the mayor, who was in the graveyard digging graves, but he's now, we witnessed him get killed by a monster. Oh, Elle's mum, Judge Holloway, we met briefly. She didn't have too much to say, though. She was like, okay, hello, hi, and bye. And also a guy called Curtis, who's like the guy who owns like the scrapyard, the junkyard, who gave us a handgun. And he didn't really have much to say about what was going on either. Apart from that, there's nobody in town. And Alex is just like, oh, I guess I've got to find my little brother because he's gonna be in danger. Which logically that makes sense. He's like, you know, probably want to find and help your dad as well, or anybody else in town. But yeah, that's your little brother. You're the big brother. You want to find him and help him. But with all the everything that's happened, he's not for 1 second stopped to ask and gone, hang on a minute. This is pretty weird, isn't it? Maybe there's something going on here. Now, he's had interactions with Josh, at least once, and his brother, like, basically was like, fuck you. He didn't say that. That's paraphrasing. And he's like, Josh, don't you want me to help you? And Josh is like, go fuck yourself, Alex, basically. And he's like, oh, never mind. I've still got to save him. And he's like, with all the weirdness you've seen, there's literal fucking monsters wandering around. Is there any part of your conscious mind, Alex, that's just going to stop for a minute and just have a little think and be like, maybe that's not really my little brother Josh. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe it's an illusion. Maybe this whole town, this whole situation is fucking with me because it knows that is the thing that would, like, bother me the most, trying to protect my little brother, right? No, he doesn't stop to think about any of that. It's just onwards. It's like, ready, bro? Seems pretty natural to you, what Silent Hill in general, Sky. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think I'll be asking questions. Not that I'm saying he would stop chasing after his little brother, but that he would just, like, have some measure of introspection about it. He's like the least introspective character we've seen in the whole series so far, possibly, which is saying something. I think that's the strength of the earlier games. The characters were introspective. They were asking questions of themselves, asking questions out loud, like, why? I wonder what is going on. Whereas Alex here is just like, huh? He's like, where's Josh? Hey, have you seen Josh? I wonder where Josh went. It's like, are you wondering anything else? It's like, there's nothing else to wonder. No, okay. All right, buddy. Okay, what we got here? Okay, got numbered fans, eh? Got 1, 2, 3 down the left, come from the back to the front, and then 4, 5, 6 on the right from front to back. Okay, so we've got switches here that turn them on and off. Okay, so there's one that turns on 5 and 6. One that seemingly just does 5 because it's lit there. That one does 3 and 4. That does 2 and 3. And that is broken and doesn't do anything. Okay, what about this door? No doors. Okay. That's kind of a problem in itself. So I guess I can't get into number 1. It's the only switch for 1, and it's broken, and that's going. So I guess I'm trying to head through that way. So I need to turn off 5 and 6. But I've just got to switch here for 5 and 6. So but that didn't turn off 5 or 6. That just kept them going. It's not a timer, is it? You need to slow down. Weird. Okay. I'll just do number 5 on its own. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that turned off 5, but turned 4 on. So that should turn 6 off, but now turn 5 on. So I've got to, like, kind of shift the circuit around to the other side, I guess. Metapod, Akuma, how are you doing, fellas? Are you well? What's going on? I hope you're well. Matches the world outside. Oh my god. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. It's going. Right, so I'm doing that. Okay, so yeah, I need to get these 2 moving fans over to this side, I guess. Assuming there's no item in here. It doesn't look like it, right? Tell a lie. Is that another serum? You're doing good, are you, Metal? And you're doing good as well, Akuma? You're on your dinner, and then you're going to do some drawing. What the fuck, bro? Living your best life. I'm jelly. I can't draw, obviously, but I'm I am hungry. I'm always hungry. It's kind of a strange puzzle that is very kind of simple once you understand it. Let's just turn 4 off and turn 3 on. If I go around here, this will turn 3 off and turn 2 on. Alright. Pioneers of Olive Town recently. 7 hours a day. You've already played that though, right, Mel? You just need to get back to it. It's just like you just got that urge. Like, this is the game for me. Okay, so shift 5 over to 4. And I'll shift 4 over to 3, and that should allow me to get through 4, 5, 6. I assume. Wow. I guess with those kind of games, I say you, I guess anybody who plays them, maybe you specifically, Matt, I don't know. You're going to get, like, very obsessive about it, and then go hard for a period of time, then possibly, arguably, like, burn yourself out on it, and then you're like, I need to take a break from this. Yeah, I'm not massively familiar with kind of those kind of games, but I'm familiar enough that I've played some similar games, right? Okay, we're going down here. In Arnold's voice. I'm not even gonna do it now. That's a terrible Arnold's impression. But yeah, there you go. But you heard it from Akuma. He says you need to do some art. Do you draw every day, Akuma? For some, or do you like you'd have days where you just don't draw at all? No, yeah. So you do take days off. Yeah, Kuma's telling Metapod to do some drawing in Arnold's voice. Hell Descent. That's what we're in right now. Oh shit. It's funny, the game. Just so you remember where your save point was. Okay. That's how we're doing on supplies. Let me look. So 1 health drink and 1 serum. Okay, that's not great, but also, you know, it could be much worse. Oh, so I guess that was the other question I was going to ask Akuma about your artwork. Do you, and I guess for you as well, Mel, because you're obviously an artist as well, but I don't know if you practice as much as Akuma does, but do you, like you drawing today, Akuma, do you decide, is it like, shit, I haven't drawn in a few days, I need to make myself draw something to, like, stay in practice? Or is it, you only draw when you get commissions? Or is it you just draw for yourself or other people just for free, and you need to, like, you need the inspiration to hit. You're like, oh, I know what I really want to draw. Oh, I need to draw, and then you do it. Or do you just, like, sit down and go, I'm gonna do some drawing because I need to, like, just stay on top of my skills. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but let's just put pen to paper, proverbially, and just see what I'll come up with, because something's better than nothing. I guess I do wonder about that. Not being an artist at all, I guess that makes me more intrigued about it. Right. Okay. So for you, Akuma, drawing is not always. It sometimes feels like work, or at least, you know, it's not always, like, super fun. So you do have to, like, make yourself to sit down and do it sometimes. Hmm. Where Metapod's even more extreme. It's like, I love drawing. I haven't done it in the past 3 years, but then you. So I guess for you, Meta, it's very much more just for pure fun, but you have to be inspired. And when you get that inspiration, much like when you dive into a video game and you're all in, and you just move on to something else. I get it. I get it. Obviously not for drawing, because, like I say, I don't have any artistic skills at all. But I very much understand what you. I guess for different things, I understand both of those approaches. I understand what it's like to be super, like, obsessed with something, and you just cannot stop thinking about it. You cannot let it go. You're all in. There's nothing else you want to do. You just want to do that one thing. Usually it's going to be video games, but I can imagine it being other things. But yeah, the practice of forcing yourself to do something you don't necessarily want to do as well, I do get. Era! Hello. Artists convene. Yeah, I'm hosting an arts convention, Era. Not being an artist myself. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? Yeah, well, let me ask you, Era, how often do you do drawing? You work on your art. Does it ever feel like work? Do you force yourself to do it because you need to stay on top of your skills, or do you not do that and you can only draw when you're commissioned or you are, inspiration strikes, and you're like, oh, I know exactly what I really want to draw. Well, let me do that right now, and it's fun. I'm just curious. And also, how was your trip? How was your vacation, Era? Was it good? I guess you're back now. I guess it was a short one. I hope you had a good time. And I hope you're generally well. And also, I hope we don't keep you up. I guess it's not too late right now, but. Oh, Zio, you're an artist as well. Oh my god. You guys, you're making me feel like a fucking absolute. What are you good at, Iznib? Anyway, back to the stream. You're not an artist. Oh, okay. You've designed original characters, Zio, for other people to draw. Okay. Okay, fair enough, Kuma. So you don't sit down to do drawing practice. You just work on what needs to be worked on, but you find it sometimes difficult to get your motivation. Sometimes you have to work hard just to get the motivation to work on stuff. What? what's delusional about it? I've seen bits and pieces of yours, Era. It's you know, coming up with fictional scenarios for your characters or your character, which is obviously you, as I've seen, is I mean I don't think that's delusional, is it? That's just you expressing your imagination. No, okay. I don't think it died, Mal. Sorry, you're trying to post a link there for Zio. You'll have to DM it to him. Yeah, links are turned off. Not that I would ever have a problem with you, Meta, posting a link, but yeah, it's just turned off by default. Yeah, it now. I'm sure. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but Metapod may have some not suitable for work drawing. I don't know. That's what he draws. I'm not saying that's. He may. I'm saying he may or he may not. I'm not going to make any assumptions. Don't be offended, Mel. But anyway. Oh, Zero, that's cool as fuck. There's usually artists who only do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He may be full on furry. You know what I'm saying? Akuma knows what I'm saying. I'm not gonna make any assumptions in either way. Ness Eggman. Interesting, Mal. I'll go hunting for you later. See what things you've been drawing. Yeah. Yeah. That's because you just got to set in a standard for yourself, Metal, right? So you do an artwork and go, that's not very good. Whereas I would look at it and go, that's probably amazing, right? But that's much better than thinking everything you draw is amazing, right? Because then you're not trying to raise your own bar of your skill level, right? So, Era, you draw every single day. Some amount of drawing every single day. There you go, Metal. What do you think about that? I'm only joking, buddy. You do whatever you want. Always, you're only just here to have fun. DYW123. What's DYW? Do you want my 123? Anyway, Ness Eggman is your original. There you go. And that was right. That's your original internet handle. Ah, right. There we go. There we go, mate. I see. Oh, right. It's an Animaniacs reference. What happens to Animaniacs? They've not. I feel like they've dropped out the zeitgeist a little bit, right? Which is on shame. I remember playing the SNES Animaniacs video game. Being pretty cool. Era, yeah, you sound just like my friend Squidge in that regard. Yeah. Yeah, the feeling of, and well, not for drawing, but a little bit like me when I'm doing exercise. So my exercise day, well, my friend Squidge, if she doesn't write, if she's not like done something productive in the day, she like will mentally beat herself up about it. Even though I'm just like, well, that's not actually helping necessarily. But I kind of get it. So I work out on Saturdays, absolutely. If and this happens so rarely because of this for this very reason. if for some reason I do not work out because I've just chosen to be lazy, the feeling I have after I've made that decision and then don't do the workout, I feel awful. I am like mentally beating myself up. I'm like, Iznib, you are so fucking lazy, you little bitch. Why are you? How could you do that? You should be ashamed of yourself. And I literally do feel ashamed of myself. That feeling is worse than just doing the workout. And the good feeling you get after of accomplishment after the fact. So, while I can't completely understand from an artistic point of view, I do understand that feeling for sure. Good on you. They did an Animaniacs reboot several years ago. Yeah, I mean, what's several years in 2024, right? That's practically the other day. Yeah, you feel. That's what I like about you, Kumar. He feels guilty, but his sense of laziness is way stronger feeling. It's just like, I should have drawn today. Oh well, never mind. That's amazing. But yeah, so you think nobody noticed the Animaniacs reboot? I didn't even know it had one. What a shame. Oh, excellent, Zio. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Amazing. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. At the end of the day, and here's the thing, especially for you, Era, that sense of guilt you get when you are being lazy is definitely a good thing because it will motivate you. But make sure to temper that with not beating yourself up because look, life is short and fleeting, and you don't want to. You gotta take time to enjoy yourself. And if it's something you'd rather do, even if it's just nothing, even if it's just be purely lazy, then make sure you do that occasionally, right? Trying to avoid that negative emotion of guilt. Yeah, you don't want it, but I think humans can sometimes do themselves a disservice by trying to always put so much emphasis on avoiding negative emotion. Negative emotion itself can actually be a pretty decent motivator in some regards. I'm not trying to encourage you to be lazy. I'm just saying don't be too hard on yourself. Right, so you found your perfect balance here between productivity and not going too hard. You never had roach streams? Yeah, a cockroach. Yeah, Metapod's obsessed with bugs. If you were not able to tell by the name, Zio. But yeah, I mean, I guess the word furry in and of itself is deceptive. Because for noobs like me, you'd be like, "Oi, cockroach ain't got no fur." And Metapod's like, "Yeah, but that doesn't prevent you can a furry doesn't need to have fur." And I'm over here like, "I'm so ignorant." But yeah, it is very unique, right? What little I know about furries, which is nothing. But yeah, I do know Metapod though, and I do know that he loves his bugs, so that doesn't surprise me at all. Anyway, so yeah, there you go. He loved bugs so much, he's like, I've got to go see if there's any in the garden right now. That's not the reason he's going. It's probably part of the reason. Anyway, onwards with the game. After that little me spilling my brain out there. But what I'm saying is, good on you guys for having skills and being awesome. And I'm just going to be over here and not do those things and just not worry about it. Oh, that's a problem, right? Turn the lights off. That's I'm about to go in there. I guess we're doing it. Let's go. Oh, okay, that was slightly disturbing, I guess, but not too scary. Okay, look. So yeah, they're not bad skills to have. What? Okay, so now we've got quite with Doc Fitch, and he's in his underwear, kneeling down, and it looks like he's cutting himself with his scalpel, so trigger warning anybody. But this is Silent Hill, so... It is what it is, right?
Doctor, do you need some help? You're bleeding bad.
Don't you touch me! I bleed out the sin, but it grows back. So I must let it out every day.
I can treat a wound. Well, he doesn't want me to treat the wound, so I guess I'll call him a fool. Alright, so... he's self-harming every day, apparently, because of some sin he's committed, that he feels he's committed.
Fine, you crazy fool. I was only trying to help.
You?
Wrong.
You? You can't do anything.
Why did you come to this place?
I come here to remind myself. It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
Who?
Who listens? Scarlet? Is she here?
His daughter.
She's here with me now. My baby. My beautiful child. Daddy forgot to bring you a present today. She loves dollies.
Okay. Well, I've got this doll if you want to give it to her. You want to give this to her? That's a favour, alright? Stop cutting yourself, buddy. Take the doll instead.
Scarlet's doll. Where did...
Daddy?
Dr. Fitch, what's happening?
It's bleeding quite a lot now. Okay. Doll sinks into his own pool of blood. Not that it's that deep, obviously, but anything goes in this place. Seems like it might be, Zio.
What? Oh my god.
Oh. Hello.
Forgive me.
What do you need forgiveness for, though? That's the question. Oh. He's got his head bitten off. Oh my god. Yeah, I really like this boss fight. I don't remember how it's going to go. If I'm going to get my ass handed to me, or in fact, what weapon I should be using. But, huh. Now, I don't think I want to... Is it the wrench? I think I want to maybe go on a steel pipe from this fight. I don't know. Okay, I don't want to be getting whacked like that, though. Right. That's it. Wreck her legs. Ow. I don't know that I can hit her higher up there. Maybe I want to use a gun to shoot her other parts. Oh. I did not mean to use that there, right there, but... Am I supposed to be... Oh, there you go. Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna go the axe here, I don't know. Ow! Yeah, I don't know if I was supposed to pull off a back plate or something. I don't know. I can't remember it very well. So it's been like 12 years since I've played it. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the thing. Cracking her open. I don't think she'd like that. Right, no, she's not done yet. Right, she's going four-legged now. Okay. Oh. Wow, it doesn't help that you can't see a godforsaken thing. Ridiculous. Oh. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know that. Where's she at? Oh, you have an opportunity to dodge out of the way, which I failed. Oh, right, shoot over her. Never mind. Better see what's going on here. No. Cannot dodge for shit. Very unfortunate. This might have to be a do-over here, folks. I'll fight to the bitter end at least. How did I get out? Gotta rinse all my supplies. Get a key inside her. Freaky boss though. I love the design and the vibe of it. Okay, now we're getting sucked into the blood pool because of course. praying mantises and you can't... Oh, God. Do you need a gardener? Resident gardener, Mel? Do you want to invite me over? Oh, okay. So he's back. So I guess he's back in the office and he's throwing up a bunch of blood. Great. Yes. Or praying mantis, Theo. Giving you a little whack. I haven't even seen one in real life, I don't think. Oh, I've seen the symbol on this key before. Your founder's key. I remember seeing it in the town hall when I was a kid. I can't remember where in the building, though. Okay. That's my next clue. So I mean, it goes from like one thing to the next without any real explanation. I drink my health drink. Right, so on Half-Life, we have 0 healing items. We also have 0 ammo. All in all, not great. But yeah, here we are. So let's keep pushing. Slick Mick. No, it's very noisy. In fact, it's silent is the last thing it is. Yeah, there's a lot to say, particularly in this one. There's a lot of. It doesn't really know what it's saying to say. Silent Hill Homecoming is like, I have a lot to say, but I don't really know what I'm saying. I guess it's me then, right? Oh, jeez. Jeez. Fuck you. Ow. Get out of here. Oh. But how you doing, Slick? Are you well, bro? What's going on? I hope you're well. Oh, the lock's broken. I've got to fight. Those gassy boys, haven't we? He's got in the tent here somewhere, right? Yeah, here we go. The keyhole, yeah, here we go. Found this key. Okay, secret underground basement / passage in the town hall. It's got to be going somewhere, right? Shag the dogs. I don't know what's going on your autocorrect there. James. I guess he just says that word a lot, I guess. He types that word out a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to stab a doggo. But if a doggo is trying to stab me with its teeth, I guess I'm going to, right? Alright, yeah, you got your move. Yeah, of course. Of course, Slick, yeah. Slowly does it, eh? Don't need to go crazy with it. Okay, so which way are we going? Does it matter? So that both these passages possibly lead the same direction. Yes. We're going down here. Oh my god, what we're walking into. Oh, bobblehead. Alright, we'll fight her out here. Yeah, there's a queue here, love. Okay, cool. So far, so good. Okay, what's this we got? This book looks ancient. The page is all tattered. I can barely read the text. Apart from I can read these couple of paragraphs. To continue on the path we have laid before us, it is vital that the people remember the road travelled. We must continually provide, update, and nurture accurate records of the past that cannot be challenged by outsiders. Once the law has been handed over, the keeper shall confine himself to an uncorrupted sanctuary. There he shall learn the history of the founders. In God's name, so shall it be. Okay. This one. In defense of the tenets, it is necessary that one person preside over the punishments of any members who have fallen from the path. These rulings must be based on complete understanding of the law set forth and must be executed without prejudice. The executor of law must not waive in the responsibility of enacting this power. He must declare his oath in public forum to uphold the ideals of the book. In God's name, so shall it be. So, I mean, that all sounds a bit cultish to me, right? And as this town, this town is so close to Silent Hill, it kind of makes sense that it'd be somewhat related. In the pursuit of creating a more perfect way, rules must be followed and rules must be enforced. Any member who ignores this command shall be dealt with swiftly and in view of all. This shall ensure continued prosperity. It is, therefore, imperative that the effective Master of Arms not waive in the responsibility of enacting this power until his last day in this life. In God's name, so shall it be. So that mentions a position of power called the Master of Arms. Right, who is the kind of, it sounds like the Punisher. Anyone who breaks the rules gets punished by the Master of Arms. So what were the other two? Right, the Keeper, is the one who keeps the records of the past. Oh, the Executor of Law. Oh no, it's the one that... Okay, that's the one who punishes the people who break the rules. So what's Master of Arms again? Okay, so the Executioner and the Master of Arms are basically the Judge and the Executioner, respectively, I guess. So similar roles, but kind of slightly different. With the truth of the old believers fractured, it is essential that one person maintain and effectuate the modern sectarian rights we have toiled so faithfully to create and protect. After taking up the mantle of this post, the performer of rights shall make a pilgrimage to the end of the forsaken region to purify himself from the sins of the past. There he will beseech the forefathers for forgiveness and understanding. In God's name, so shall I be. So this is either the exact same cult as the one in Sanctuary that Dahlia and Kaufman are members of, or it's kind of like a sister cult. I don't know. I can't open this door with this weapon. Oh, I need a weapon to open the door. Ah, it's got that special lock there. Okay. We've seen before, so... Huh. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna have ceremonial blade of some kind.
Wait a minute. Is this...
Which also acts as a key to a door in his family basement and other places as well. Gazzy! How you doing there, Gazzy? Are you alright? Ceremonial dagger. Weird. So that actually counts as a weapon as well, I believe. Yeah, it literally replaces his combat knife. So I think it does a bit more damage and whatnot. How you doing, Gazzy? Are you well? Yeah, in this. Yeah, right, Meta. James needs to calm down. Yeah, of course. I wish I was there, Slick. I would help you if I could, buddy, but execute the non-believers, Akuma. Well, you know which one you'd be of those four, right? He'd either be the Master of Arms, being like, he'd be the guy telling the executioner what to do, or he'd be the executioner himself. But you're okay, are you, Gazzy? I'm pleased to hear that. I'm pleased to hear that. What's going on? Anything in particular? Alright, so stuff that in there. Let's open this door first, right next to it. So, I mean, at this point, Alex, again, he doesn't have any exposition. He doesn't have any, you know, internal monologue or wondering out loud. But surely at this point, he must know that something is very, very wrong in his town. Like, the people themselves were literally part of some weird cult. Even if he wasn't himself. And surely their weird goings-on is somehow responsible for what has happened. Now, he's found this ceremonial dagger, which he also recognizes as a key. So I guess his next move is to go back to his own house to check out the basement, which is Dad's room. He wasn't his dad's fun room, as Akuma said yesterday, for clues. Because he might not know anything about this cult, but kind of, I guess he's thinking, well, maybe my dad did, right? Let's see what's through here first, though, if anything. Sorry, there's... Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, okay. Beg your pardon? Which way? Go this way first. Oh. I guess far, did it? Just having freaky tunnels like this under your town is kind of a bit disturbing in and of itself, right? Okay, we're just coming for 6, and we'll probably head out shortly. Won't be long though. Ladder going down that's blocked off. And ladder going up. A fucking typewriter. Playing Resident Evil, apparently. I see that. That literally almost seems like a Resident Evil Easter egg or something, right? Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. That's not the drawing. Scary men under the ground. Don't let the Sandman get you. What's that say? Obviously. Right, so... Ah, you know, I think we're actually in the graveyard now. Yeah. Okay, so this is one of the doors I wanted to come and check. So the other one should be just across here. Alright, fuck you, bro. You want to work a bit faster than that, Alex. Aha, another serum. I want to use this one by accident this time. loading. Right, trying to stay away from that thing. Let me check my map briefly. Now there was... Yeah, there was a door to break down with my axe. I'm not sure which way I need to go. I mean, the fact that that's marked there, that is literally Alex's back yard gate. The fact that it's circled there suggests I do need to go that way rather than going to the parking lot out the front entrance. So hopefully I'll find the door I need to smash down with the axe somewhere in here. Maybe that one on the bottom left. We'll find out as I work my way through. Wheeler. So we got separated in the police station. We thought he died. We got separated from him, and then Alex was with Elle. Then Elle got, well, she lost like 4 liters of blood apparently, according to my calculations. She's nowhere to be found now. And then we heard from Wheeler, so he's still alive and well apparently, but I don't know where he currently is. Okay, so we're going up this way. Down. Okay, I'm trying to avoid these guys. Oh, first aid kit. Nice. And shotgun shells. For the help there. Oh! Were they there before and I just missed them? No, the shotgun shells can't have been there. I'm sure. Right, okay. Yeah, definitely wasn't that way. Oh my days. Try running around him. Oh. Just get caught on him there a minute, a bit. Oh my days. Alright, okay, through here, definitely. Okay, so we're through here, and then through here. I swear there was some board somewhere. I think it's up there, so it must be up on this other road here. I swear we just went by it. I've literally made a note of it, but I didn't note exactly where it was. So I'm gonna hope we're gonna run. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. Oh. Chrome hammer pistol. Oh, is that literally just an upgrade for a handgun? Oh, nice. Okay, well, there we go. That's cool then. Don't recognise this name. Don't recognise this name. Alright, well. Well, Alex. How fascinating. For and of you. Now, I'm going to dive in here and save it. We're so kind of fucked up, though. I might just put us on a second save file just in case. Although that one would be before the Scarlet fight, so I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm actually going to take this opportunity to step out and make coffee. I'm a little bit behind today. I wake up early. I can't help it. If no matter what time I wake up, I want coffee as soon as I wake up. As opposed to scheduled time each day. So, like today, I'm more ready for it than usual. So I'll be out for a couple of minutes, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll see what the fuck is going on, Alex. And are you going to succeed in sorting your life out before this game ends? They're the pertinent questions, buddy. Okay, be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about the delay there. Okay, so I don't need those notes anymore because I've already covered all the extra things we found. Alright, we've got a little under 3 hours. So let's try and make the most of it. Can we get through here now, I wonder? No, okay. Right, so I guess I'm... And then I've got more doggos again. Yeah, it does a little more damage than the combat knife. Not much, but... Oh. Bro. Okay, we're almost there. Thank you, Gassy. Right, now I don't know if we can just go through the... I know the kitchen door was locked into the main house, but I don't know... Was this knife that... Gonna let him through, or maybe I need to go through the basement again. Oh. Oh no, yeah, we came through here. Yeah, that door was locked. Okay. And that door was locked as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have to go around. It's fine. This is we're heading to the basement anyway. Doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, it's through here. Part of me thinks I should go check on my mum, but who the fuck knows at this point. There we go. So right, going to Dad's fun room. As Kuma called it. We've got like a hunting room, right? Okay, so he's got a shower kind of area. Although, no shower head. Is it? I don't know. So I guess that's for cleaning down his kills, his meat. Not a serial killer, although Akuma's thinking maybe that might be the case. Oh, blue steel shotgun. So we've got an upgraded shotgun as well. Okay, so we've got an upgrade on... We haven't got an upgrade on the pipe or the axe, but our two firearms and our knife we do have upgraded. Okay. You know what? I think I will use that serum now. We're over half dead anyway, so... I think we might as well at that point. I've got 2 first aid kits. No health drinks, but 2 first aid kits. Right, okay. So we've got a gigantic key on his desk. So the attic. Okay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem too much that's very incriminating here. Well, I guess we're heading upstairs to look in the attic, right? Okay. I suppose we can check on Mum on the way. Yeah, because when we came to the front of the house, there's barbed wire over the door, wasn't there? Yeah. Alright, Mum, how you doing?
Just let me be, Alex. I can't talk to you right now, Alex. I'm tired.
Yeah, you need to look around and realise what is going on in this world, love. Bloody hell. She like, right, attic door? I'm going to assume it's this one then, right? Yeah. Although, I haven't said that. This was the boys' bedroom. It's on the other side of there, but I couldn't do anything with it, right? And that's locked in there. Okay, maybe I'll drop down from the attic, maybe? Okay, this is just a random room. This isn't the attic. This is the same TV my parents had when I left. Well, obviously. These are Dad's books. He always got so worked up if I touched any of his stuff. Your dad seems to come in, so... Just saying. Okay, I mean, the attic seems very typical. Hey, this is me. What am I doing? Hi, Alex. It's almost like... I guess this is... not the same jacket he's wearing right now, is it? Alright, maybe... the game's fucking with him? Or Josh somehow took a picture of it. He's wearing exactly the same thing before. I mean, he might have been wearing the exact same thing. No, because he's got the walkie-talkie there in the picture. How freaky. Okay, that looks sus, doesn't it?
I have something very important I want to show you.
Okay.
Okay.
Flashback to Josh and Dad. Guess we didn't see this.
Do you know what this is?
It's a ring on a chain.
This belonged to your grandpa, and his father too. And now we want you to have it. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is the most important thing I could ever give to you.
Is it worth $1 million?
Much more than that. This is a symbol of our family's past. And our future.
Okay.
Can I wear it?
Yes. Joshua, you are never to show anybody this ring. Not even Alex.
But I want to show Alex.
You remember when I told you sometimes you must do things and not ask why? Well, this is one of those times.
Yes, sir.
That's my boy.
Okay, curious. There's some weird, like, sigil ring representing their family, and it's very important. Now, is it important for something practical, or is it just symbolically important? I guess it's neither here nor there. The, what's curious, of course, is that if it's important as, like, an heirloom that's passed down from father to son, it's very unusual. You wouldn't give it to the eldest son, right? Especially with the age gap. He's like, no, fuck that, Alex. He really doesn't like Alex. And he really, or at least his parents loved Josh, like, that much more. Significantly more. So he's literally passing on the family treasure, heirloom, whatever you want to call it, to the younger son, Josh. And he's like, make sure you don't tell Alex about that. So, I mean, but why did he just get that as a flashback to an event that he wasn't there to witness? Interesting. Alex is not fit to rule. Yep. Probably both. Probably, right? Shepherd of England. Okay. Originally English. I guess, or New England, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, let me just take a my whistle there before I read this. Certificate of release or discharge from active duty. Name Shepherd Adam J. So this is Dad's military release forms. Rank Colonel. Our Dad was a colonel in the army. Jesus. Pay grade 06. Whatever that means. Date of birth 18th of April 1954. Place of entry into active duty, Fort Benning, Georgia, I guess. GA. Last duty assignment, a major command. 18th Airborne. Alright, Airborne Corps. That's still the army though, right? Station where separated, Fort Bragg, NC decorations, medals, badges, and campaign ribbons awarded or authorized. Oh, that's going to be a space between those words. Or authorized. Good Conduct Award, Purple Heart, Silver Star. That sounds good. Military education, basic parachute training, air assault course, U.S. Military Command and Staff College, type of separation, release from active duty, character of service, honorable, narrative reason for separation, retirement. Okay. So our dad, Adam, was a colonel in the army, got loads of fucking awards and stars and fucking whatever else, was, you know, had all sorts of crazy training, had a super honorable career, and then he just retired. Okay. Very well. We know he's also part of the police force, so I guess when he retired from the army, he was like, I'm going to put your feet up, Dad. I'm going to go join the police. I hereby certify the attached document is a true and accurate record to the best of my knowledge. Signed, Adam J. Shepherd. Okay. So Dad was pretty fucking la-di-da in the military. Okay, we've got a little puzzle here. Okay, it's obviously got to match up what we've got up the top there. Okay. I see. Okay. Well, that already looks fairly correct, doesn't it? Oh, I can't move that one up there. Okay, what about if I... Not gonna work, is it? Where is it? I think that's in the wrong order, isn't it? Well, unless I shift the... Oh my god. Unless I shift this one in and out of the way. Okay, yeah. This might work. There we go. Oh my god! It's a letter from Dad! That's a weird thing to say. Well, what's Dad written? He says it's a letter, but I guess he's just written it down. Could be his diary. Could be whatever. Alright, Dad says, I have failed, and they know it. They blame me. They should. I swore to protect this town, but I can't. The streets decay before our eyes. The curse we always feared has come upon us. Worse yet, the order has returned. Kidnapping and killing with impunity. So, okay, so they're the other cult. So I guess they were like the sister cult, but they kind of diverged at some point in the past. brainwashing those they take in an effort to rebuild their flock. Whether they want to punish us for the exodus of our forefathers or simply to breathe new life into the old ways, I don't know. But they've taken our people. The only thing left is to face the source of this evil, to fight it, and pray that some hope can be restored. My sole consolation is that I finally opened my eyes to the evil in Silent Hill. Let's look at a map of Silent Hill. I need to ask Mum if she knows about this. I mean, you're not going to get much out of your mum. So it seems like Dad had some kind of responsibility and failed. And because of his failure, which everyone in the town is blaming him for, and by his own admission, he feels it is correct to blame him, that has caused the darkness to descend. So what didn't he do that has caused this? That's the question. But it seems like the reason he's not here. What the fuck was that? Bruh. The reason he's not here is because he himself has gone to Silent Hill to deal with the source of the darkness in the best way he possibly can. I also mentioned that the Silent Hill cult, the Order, are literally somehow using this opportunity to come into Shepherd's Glen and recruit / save / brainwash some of the residents here, presumably in an effort to save them. I definitely had something move up here. Did not like the sound of that. I was fucking around downstairs. So it seems logical that we would, at this point, follow after Dad and head towards Silent Hill. Now, it gave me that map, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's Alchemilla Hospital. Church. Okay, is that which church that is? The old church? Should look like officers. Okay. Trying to put these maps together. Overlook Penitentiary. That was the thing. Oh, where? And then we've got Sargento Cemetery, Silent Hill Docks. Up that way, okay. So obviously Dad feels there's something important around that location. Mum, what the fuck is going on? Please explain it to me.
Listen to me, Mom. Start telling me everything you know about this.
I don't know what that is.
You little
Stop
liar, Mum.
lying. I'm tired of it. I know all about Silent Hill.
Tell me what's going on. I don't know anything. Stop lying. I know everything that's going on. Alex, he needs a better line of questioning.
You don't know anything about Silent Hill.
Right, tell him, Mum.
I know Dad went there. He went to go fight something.
The darkness, or the Order.
Did he go to get Joshua? Is that where Josh is? God damn it, tell me!
Alex, I'm so sorry.
Stop pretending you care about me! Start telling me what's going on! Josh was the only one you ever cared about. And I can help him if you tell me the truth.
Oh dear. Random dudes turning up.
Forget the shepherd pit. Let's move.
Okay, that's people, right? Oh. And reality's turning. Some randos just turned up in funky suits. attacked us, kidnapped our mum, and now they can't leave the house because it's just turned and trapped them in there. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Seems kind of like a problem.
Mom?
Right, okay. This is like the front door. How do I unlock it? You don't. Oh, what was that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ow. Aye, aye, aye. Schism's coming out of nowhere. What's this do? Oh. Oh, okay, hang on. To escape to the future, you must know the past. We are bound to our pain. Remember and set us free. Right, so I think this is like just a 4 different toggle switch. And it unlocks each of these doors in turn. So we've got one there to the basement, one there through to the kitchen area. And we can go into the living room now. Yeah, our house has kind of changed a bit. We've got a save point. Yeah, I'm not going all the way back to that save, so after everything we've done. Oh, that creature. I mean, your guess is as good as mine, Gassy. We got it. It's a cracked and worn mask. Looks angry. Got the angry mask. Okay. I'm not doing with that exactly at this moment. We'll take it with us. Okay, let's head upstairs first. Oh, it's like an old meat cleaver. Oh. That's not a weapon, though. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so boy's bedroom is locked. This is on a rack. This is on a track. I think I'll probably move it. Could you? Which way? This way? This way? Oh. The inscription reads, for permitting others to suffer. That's a medal. Heart of Darkness medal. You don't want to earn that medal, let me tell you. Okay, so we're going to go up to the attic first. Whatever the attic is in this version of the house. Okay, we've got... Oh! Okay. Much disturb. It took a second. Oh, another medal. The inscription reads for atrocities committed. Oh, that's Pyramid Head medal. Oh shit. Hello, 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 hello. Ow, you fucker. Ow. Not good. Not good at all. Not for your first aid kit. Gross. Is that everything? Oh, squeeze through here. Okay. I mean, why are you pretending to be dead, bro? Awful creatures. Space for 3 medals, but there's only 1 here. Well, that's fine. The inscription reads for dereliction of duty. Maybe these are... there's an order to these medals. Oh. I'll put them on in a certain order. I don't know, I mean... Maybe just sling them on, it doesn't really matter. Oh, and I've got to put them in the right order. I wonder what the correct order is. No idea. We have to back out of each time? I don't know. So, any clue? So that's for permitting others to suffer. I'm trying to look at it. What? Dereliction of duty. Atrocities. I mean... It doesn't really give me a specific order there. I've not come across any... This is guesswork, right? Okay, well, let's do this one at a time. I thought I'd already done the order there, but... I don't know if I need to come out of it each time. I thought I'd already done it. Okay, so it's not that order. Okay, so pyramid head at the front. Nope. I'll switch those 2 around. No. Okay, so it's got to be the star at the front here. There we go. Okay, I don't know how. Wow, that's the order. Oh, okay, that's done something down to the front door. Okay, so I think it's like 4. There must be like 4 little sections in the house of stuff I have to do. And when I've done it, we can get out the front door. something running around up here still, right? Oh, I'm going downstairs, bro. Let's go into... Okay, this is Mum and Dad's bedroom. See a really kind of different vibe here. Oh, expression of this mask feels cold, just like Mum, in different mask. Okay. Stuffed bunny. It's wet and covered in mold. Yummy. Robbie's seen better days. Okay. So I guess what I'll do now is I'll head down and hit this switch and then go in a different one of the other 3 areas. Yeah, that's locking up now. Okay. Was that the one upstairs next to it? I think it was, wasn't it? Okay. Now, can I go back in the living room? Oh yeah, I already went in here, didn't I? That's stupid. Right, okay, back upstairs, going into the boys' bedroom. The patient in room 206 is scheduled to undergo transorbital lobotomy tomorrow. I've mandated the following medications be doubled on the day of the procedure. Just a message of blurred and legible. What? Who got a lobotomy? What's this? Nobody saw when you were crying on your bed. I wanted to help you, but I hid myself instead. The ticking of a clock, then suddenly not. Fate left me here. In shadow, I will rot. Under my covers, the darkness kept me in. Only the daylight can save me from my sin. What? Investigate. Oh. I mean, 206, right? So we oh, sorry. Yeah. You know that's the correct time. Okay, there's some sunlight. Has that done anything different to this? I'm not sure, but let me go through the flesh wall. Welcome back, guys. Things have not got to any better over this way. This kitchen knife looks like it's seen a lot of use. Butcher's knife. Child's drawing. Oh.
Can I sit here?
Scary man over the child. That's a very disturbing kiddish drawing. James Ace. How you doing there? Welcome in, James. What's going on, buddy? Welcome. My name's Iznib. Got any questions? Let me know. James, have you found us today because you're a fan of Silent Hill? Homecoming, specifically? Do let us know. Or don't, if you don't want to. But anyway, welcome in, my friend. Okay, so what am I doing with that kitchen knife? Okay, it's not a weapon. Right, okay, so yeah, so this must be related to other puzzles here, because I've got a meat cleaver and a kitchen knife, and I've got 2 of these masks. I guess Robbie's the odd one out there, but I wonder, is that all I had to do in here? I wonder. I do not like the noises we're getting right now, because it sounds like these creatures moving around, but I don't know that it is. Yeah, so clearly I've not done what I need to do in this room. I might need to go check the other rooms first. Okay. Go back downstairs. You love Silent Hill series, James. You have excellent taste, my friend. Upcoming remakes in general, or Silent Hill remakes, do you mean? It's Silent Hill 2 remake is out already, right? I've not heard too much about it. I probably need to do some research on that. But yeah, did you mean Silent Hill specifically, or just remakes in general? Is some upcoming remakes you're aware of? Sorry, I'll tell you this, James, just because I'm streaming on Twitch doesn't mean I... My, gaming knowledge or skills, or what is happening in, like, gaming culture or journalism, as in, like, what's coming up, what's being released soon or anything, is staggeringly bad. So, the Silent Hill 2 remake. I mean, I would have preferred a Silent Hill 1 remake. I've heard mixed things. Not about the game specifically, but before it was released, because it was made by Bloober Team, who apparently don't have a very good track record of making good horror games. They're a little bit cringe, but I've also had friends tell me that they like the games that Bloober Team has made. So I mean, what am I supposed to make of that? You know, I'll have to judge for myself. But have you played it yourself, James? I say I don't have it, so I can't, and I don't know anything about it, so I can't really comment. But I don't know. I love Silent Hill 2, so I'm not against the idea of it having a remake. But it's kind of like the game still holds up, so I don't know if I felt as though it needed it. I guess when I first heard about it, I was mostly disappointed that they weren't doing a Silent Hill 1 remake. But also, it's very obvious why. There's not as many Silent Hill 1 fans as there are Silent Hill 2 fans, right? There's people who aren't even fans of the series who love Silent Hill 2, right? Which is not a problem. But obviously Konami are like, what remake of the series is going to get us the most money? As opposed to, what makes sense from an artistic point of view? Right? Oh, is she? Well, that's fucking cool. It's been released already, right? Am I making that up? Let me have a look. Oh, it's not been released yet. Okay. Oh. It's not even close to being released yet. It's October the 8th. Okay. Interesting. So, I mean, I haven't looked anything up about it. Basically, James. But, you know, I love Silent Hill 2. I don't know. I guess I like Silent Hill 1 more, basically. That's just me. But yeah, she, I guess she has to be fairly, hush-hush about what they're doing specifically. But has she told you anything, James? Just showing you some promo, not promo, but some, original designs, drawings. What does she do on the project? Is she an artist? Oh, wow. She's managed to show you some, like, alpha gameplay footage. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's very cool, in fact. Hey, what does it look like to you? I guess I would say. I guess there must be like, trailers and stuff out there, right? Okay, so we're going down into the basement now. And is 2 your favourite of the series, I guess I would ask. Okay, what do we have down here? Yeah, I just went on a kick recently. A couple of months ago we played... So ages ago I played 1. Several months ago we played 2, 3, and 4. And then recently we played Origins. And attempted to... Oh my god. Attempted to play Shattered Memories, but... yeah, it doesn't work on an emulator. It doesn't work at all. Unfortunately, my PS2 does not work properly, so... I had to skip it, unfortunately. But, as you know, Shattered Memories is not even canon, so... it's not... Oh, that's that much of an issue. Those guys are so easy to fight than the freaking schisms, or whatever they're called. It's background noise. I'm like, there's something coming after. Yeah, it's hard to judge. I'm sure it will I like to have faith that it'll be good, and then be disappointed, than assume it won't be good, and be pleasantly surprised if I I guess I'm an optimist, but it's not. I won't be getting it when it's released anyway, so it's not too much of an issue for me. But yeah, I hope it's going to be very good, obviously. If for no other reason, then it might inspire other remakes. I desperately would. I would very much want a remake of the original. The bloodstains all over the blade. This is the boogeyman, the bogeyman knife, also known as red pyramid thing. Special slot for each knife on the board. Oh, okay. I've got to. Do I have to be? Oh, okay. I guess we put the big enough. So I'm missing another 2 blades. Oh, did that get the job done? Oh, okay. Interesting. Curious. Yeah, some weird puzzles in this, Gazzy. On Twitch, I have been streaming James on Twitch almost 4 years. So, while I'm certainly not a big streamer, or even a mid-tier streamer, I guess I'm fairly experienced in Twitch streaming, if nothing else. But yeah, so I'm pretty much fully committed to it now. If you're curious, you can have a little look down on our panels, and you'll see like a full list of everything we've covered on stream over the past almost 4 years. God, it's flown by. God, the noises, these background noises are awful. Okay, so I guess we're gonna hit this, and now we're going through to the kitchen. Oh shit, we've got some bugs. Pull it off. Get rid of it. Gross. They do very little damage, though, thankfully. Stretched skin for your curtains. Not what, not what I would go for personally. Okay, can't get in there. Aha, another mask. Mask reminds me of my mother, although I don't remember her ever looking sad. Frowning mask. Okay. Oh, what the fuck have I walked into there? Oh! Fucking bugs. Coming out of the holes in the walls. Get shanked. That's locked. Health drink, much needed. Oh, has it got bugs coming out of it as well? No? Thank God. Okay, let's look at the freaking hung up body in here. Oh dear. Excellent. That's cool, James. Yeah, I used to have like a bunch of overlays on stream, and I was like, you know what, I don't fucking need these. But I know for a lot of people's streams they really do like them. So that's cool. Excellent. This is slightly disturbing. To hide her pain, this face she did wear. It trails off. Maybe there's more on the other side. Oh, another body. Behind this mask, her heart was laid bare. Okay, so one expression to hide pain, another expression to it kind of gave clue to her aunt, I guess. So anger, indifference, or frowning. That's what we got. I don't see any other masks, right? Tell me what it says there. So, so I'm going to assume that's going to be indifference, right? Yeah. Right, to hide her pain, she put on a face of indifference. Okay. Behind this mask, her heart was laid bare. So how she really felt? Anger, I guess. No. Sadness, I guess. It's because it says frowning. Actually, sadness, I assume. Yeah, we go. So she's truly... So mother was... I assume this is supposed to represent mother. She was truly sad, but she pretended to be indifferent about the situation. Obviously, we don't have the specifics of the situation at the moment. Okay, let's open up another door for us, assuming. I can't get through there, can I? No. I mean, I don't mind if you want to message you on Discord if you want to show me anything, James, but I'm not in the market to be getting any graphics at all. Thank you for offering, though. Okay, so I've just got so I've done 3 out of 4 doors. So I've just got the bedroom, the boy's bedroom, right? So I think it's the second light, the third light. No, the next one. The next one. Yeah, my buddy Slick Mick made me a bunch of stuff, which is like the theme of like the panels and stuff. But yeah, he just did all that for free. He's a fucking champ. Didn't ask him to. He was just like, here you go. He made like an intro video and a bunch of stuff, but I just as we progressed along, I've just decided less is more. At least for me, for this channel. So yeah, I'm it's not, which is good for me. That's good. It's, you know, it's something less I need to think about. Obviously not, you know, if you've got viewers who come through and they want to be hit in the face with shiny graphics and stuff, then, you know, yeah, I'm not going to retain those viewers, but I'm perfectly happy with that. Let's put it that way. So I kind of don't change the time again, right? Oh, dickhead, investigate, inventory. Oh, I've got to hang up Robbie in the sunlight. Oh, okay. All right, I didn't even think about that's what it would be. There you go. So I've done all 4, so now I should be able to exit out the front door, hopefully, and chase down those guys who abducted my mum, and also head to Silent Hill.
This has to be right.
Seems like it might be right, Alex. If only you were right, bud. Okay, looks like that's sending back to the real world. It's better than being the rusty universe, isn't it? Right, okay, there's Elle. So last time we saw her, she'd lost 4 liters of blood, but now she's fine.
Elle, I thought you were...
She's gone.
Who?
My mom. I can't find her anywhere. The entire town's gone.
Yeah, my mum too.
I know where they are.
So that's why people have been disappearing then. They've been kidnapped by the Order from
I'm not
Silent
sure
Hill.
what it all means, but we need to get to Silent Hill.
Are you serious?
My dad was serious enough to risk his life going there. That's where Josh is. I'm sure of it.
And everyone else?
Alex, you there?
Wheeler, I thought we lost you.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Oh.
Glad to hear it. We have a lot to fill you in on. In the meantime, can you get us a boat? We're going to Silent Hill.
Okay, well. So he feels his dad's gone there. The people who've kidnapped his mum. Obviously, Elle's mum is nowhere to be seen as well. And obviously, he's still, you know, hoping against hope that his little brother's going to be there. What's that jacket she got over her shoulders?
I'm sorry.
Why don't she just wear it?
What are you sorry for? This isn't your fault.
No. About earlier today. The flyers.
She's so quiet.
I should apologize.
No, she should apologise.
This place.
She was rude to you,
Bad
Alex.
memories for me.
You know, I never understood why you left. And one day you were just gone.
He joined the military. Like his dad.
Look, I didn't say it before.
I assume she means as opposed to him staying, because it seems like there's a little bit of chemistry or potential chemistry between these two. It kind of like reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, when Cloud like leaves to go and supposedly join Soldier, and Tifa's clearly into him, and he's just kind of oblivious, mostly oblivious, but he leaves anyway. Where if he'd stayed, who knows what might have happened, right? I wonder if that's what she's getting at.
I'm glad you're back. I feel safer with you here. Everything's just been falling apart around us, you know, but you just keep moving forward.
Yeah, because he's trying to find his little brother who's potentially in a life-threatening situation.
Yes, you do. You could just leave again.
Alex.
As if he's going to do that.
What you know about Silent Hill? I know Joshua and I were told 100 times never to go there.
Okay, that's curious.
Yeah, my mom was pretty strict about it too.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, your parents were right. I tell you. It all fits. All those things we've seen in Shepherd's Glen, the nightmares. What do you mean? Silent Hill is what I mean. The place has bad history. Always has. You been there? Didn't need to. I heard enough. When I decided to move east, I was looking at a job in Brahms, working with the police. At the time, they had this cop. I can't remember her name, but she'd gone to Silent Hill.
Sybil Bennett.
Well, what happened to her?
No one knows. They found her bike outside of town. But I'd heard rumors about the people who lived there. Let's just say they're not too friendly to people who don't share their beliefs. The Order. Yeah.
Right.
And when I met with your father about working in Shepherd's Glen, he told me I would never have to go to Silent Hill.
Okay.
I guess there's some sort of irony here.
Do you really think we're gonna find anyone there?
Yes. Yes, I do. So what I'm getting is that sometime in the past, the obviously not these people because they weren't alive, but their you know, their grandparents' generation or their great grandparents' generation, whoever, at some point after, you know, Shepherd's Glen was founded, those people were a part of the Order, the same cult that exists within Silent Hill. Some point in the past, not super recent, but they kind of split off from them and they were their own thing. And the Order in Silent Hill were okay with that. Maybe not okay with it, but they certainly weren't going to do anything about it. But it seems like there was maybe some measure of resentment there. Like they were the same, they were seemingly following the same religion, but they had a different way of doing things. But the people of Shepherd's Glen wanted to do things their own way, and the Order were not happy about that. And regardless of what is going on right now, seems like the Order has taken the opportunity here. However, I mean, I don't know when this game is set relative to the other games. I assume it's after them all. I mean, it would be my understanding at this point, let's assume it's of the same year setting when the game was released, which would be 2009. Way, way after the events of, you know, the earlier Silent Hills. The Order shouldn't really exist at this point. Dahlia is dead. Kaufman is dead. You know, all of their plans have been, you know, fucking, what's her face? Claudia is dead. Everybody kind of high ranking in the Order is like, they ain't around anymore, right? So kind of, at least my impression is it would kind of give me all the previous events, giving the impression that maybe the Order had disbanded, but maybe not. Who knows? I guess they've been around for that long. I guess it would be hard to get rid of them, even if they continuously are losing high-ranking members and their dark designs are getting thwarted constantly. I don't know. Makes sense. Later, James. I guess James has gone already. But yeah, we'll see you back. Sorry, Gazzy, you question how. If I didn't fill anything in, and you know, please feel free to clarify, and I'll try and pick it apart. I mean, they're on a lake, Akuma. You got to imagine there's some random boat around, and this is actually a police boat we're on, maybe. But anyway, for whatever reasons that they originally split off from the Order, it was at least to such a degree that the residents of Shepherd's Glen were like, yeah, you don't go to Silent Hill. Like the kids, when they were growing up, they're like, you kids, you never go over to Silent Hill. The new police officer recruit is told, all right, yeah, don't worry, this job is easy because you're never going to be going over to Silent Hill, presumably the next nearest town on the other side of the lake. So that's all kind of fairly curious. So it suggests that it wasn't the split. The divergence was not amicable, at the very least. None of that actually explains what is going on in terms of the weirdness, but that does explain the relationship to the weirdness of these people, to the weirdness of the Order in Silent Hill, and the proximity and all the rest of it.
There's room
We
the
shall see.
morning Nora disappeared. I haven't taken it off since.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that hair.
Lol.
Jerk.
So I've balked the
I'm
cutscene.
just happy to see that something's gotten better since I left.
This one, old dub movies.
Alex. there's a
See
light
that
up ahead.
eyeballing. See how they're eyeballing each other there.
I think we might be at the pier.
It's hard to see in all this fog and
Turn
darkness.
off our light. I don't want anybody to know we're coming. Elle!
Like random weirdos turn up on a boat and kidnap Elle as well. It's got to be the Order guys, hasn't it? And then he falls in the water. Yeah, it was a police boat. Bad. Probably doesn't get used very often. No, yeah. Right, Gazzy. How is she? How is she? Now, we didn't strictly see. She was in the sewers with us. In the underground. We heard her scream. We got to the place where she screamed 30 seconds later. And there's just there's a walkie-talkie and a gigantic pool of blood. So whether was the blood already there? And she just so happened to drop her walkie-talkie there, and she ran away and got away from the monster. I guess that's the reason. It seems a bit... It seems very on the nose, very cringe, right? It's like they're just doing it for dramatic effect. They're like, oh, Elle just disappeared, and look at this pool of blood. So you as the player are like, oh shit, she died. And she just turns up. And Alex is like, I thought you were dead. And she's like, no, I'm fine. And they completely skip over, like... Now, if that was real, Alex would be like, slow down. explain to me exactly what happened. But he doesn't seem to give a shit. He doesn't care. He's like, that's details. It's all details. Who knows? Who cares? You're like, really? Really? Really, apparently. I don't know.
Fuck.
Yeah, so how is he like now on dry land? Not wet at all? Because it's Silent Hill.
I haven't taken it off since.
Okay, and now he's got Elle's locket. Because he's like, well, she's basically my girlfriend now, so I have to hang on to this and save her as well. And he's like, yeah, okay, all right, bro. All right, bro.
Elle. Wheeler.
Right, okay, so we made it to it's just so happened to be on the docks of Silent Hill. Now I don't know where we're going. We go to the penitentiary. We go into the cemetery, into the bait shop. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, we've got a map of the cemetery. I mean, that kind of suggests that might be where we're heading, right? There's all sorts of things. I wonder if we get to the church, or the police station, the post office, or the hospital, or where? I guess we're just exploring, aren't we? Okay. But that's like the 5th time that Alex has been knocked unconscious and turned up somewhere else, and he has no idea how it happened, and he doesn't even stop to question it. It's like, how many more times can you use that trope, right? Okay, so this is the boat of the Order, maybe? On their boat. Another boat. Okay. What was the bait box is all filled with white ash now. So where do we climb on here, Alex? Nobody knows. Oh, fried rice? What kind of fried rice? Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, tell him I said he's been too self-critical. Tell him I said if I was there, I would scarf his rice. I would lap up his rice. I'd be like, ooh, give me that rice. Don't really say that to him. You can say that to him. It doesn't bother me if you say that to him. I don't know what if what his sense of humour is like, whether he find that amusing. Or whether he'd be like, Metapod, you hanging out with some creepy guys on the internet. But yeah, no, for those of you who don't know, if you guys don't know, Metapod's husband he cooks a lot. He's very, I mean, I don't know if he's like, he's very skilled. He makes a lot of very nice food, and Metapod is is benefactor. He's the recipient. He's the taste tester. Oh, he laughed. All right. Excellent. Cool. But no, also seriously, if I'm ever in your neck of the woods for any reason, Meta, I'll stop in, and I'll be like, so hey, I'm not gonna ask for food, but also, you know, I'm here, so I don't think I'd ever. Realistically speaking, I'm probably never gonna get over to the States. Realistically, with the crazy world we live in. But but never say never. Also, right? You had rice today. I had rice yesterday. I don't know. I mean, I might be having rice today. I do. So rice is the one thing I like. It's just not. It's not good rice. It's like, you know, it's like the cheap, shitty, big packet rice. But I do keep that in just as like, because it's cheap and it's like, if I run out of other food, I've always got something in. I'm gonna go without eating, right? At all. But yeah, I do love rice. Rice is just like one of the best things you could possibly eat. Quite frankly.
Alex, are you there?
Wheeler?
Oh, right, yeah, that sounds perfect.
Talk quietly, Alex.
That sounds perfect,
Thank God you're
Mal.
okay.
Wheeler. Come in, Wheeler. What did they do? Wheeler!
Okay, so we briefly hear from Wheeler, and he's like, they took L to the prison. Okay, so these weirdos are holed up in the penitentiary here. Okay. Fair enough. And they have got both of them. Oh, yeah, they cut out there. Okay, let me... I bet I need to head into through the cemetery there, but let me just run down the road real quick. Have a look around. Maybe we can get into the bait shop. Okay. Oh. Oh. Sound design. Oh. 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 I don't know where he came from, but he's gone now. Firewood, $2 a bundle. Minnows. That's the name of the bait shop. Save point. Pistol rounds. Child's drawing. Another very disturbing child's drawing. Let me reload. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna save. Not a bad price. I guess they get you, Gazzy, with the bundle. Here, I would like a bundle of firewood, please. And they go, here you go, and it's like, it's like a little bundle of twigs, and you're like, oh. Guinea pig, that's the word. Yeah, I would be as guinea pig. But yeah, no, that's the thing. Like any creative, he's obviously self-critical. He wants to try something new, and he's like, it might be shit. And it's like, well, it might be, but you have a track record of making good food, so just do your best, right, and see what happens. But yeah, that sounds perfect, right? Yeah, get egg fried rice is just perfect, and if you get those little peas, little tiny amounts of chopped up carrot, and little tiny amounts of chopped up onion. I mean, I don't know. That's what he's planning. That's when I think of fried rice. That's what I think of. Little itty bitty bits. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong fucking button here. Like a genius. Needless damage. Oh, okay. The road here is completely destroyed. Although it doesn't... Oh, no, it's not completely destroyed. Not quite. Okay, and that's also into the cemetery. So, do I need to go in there? It seems like I don't, but I feel like I want to, right? Turn your torch on, bro. Come on. It's funny that the map is a different orientation of the street map, but... We're going to do reader. Pause and consider the vast importance of being always prepared to meet thy God. For thou knowest not the time, the place, nor the manner of thy death. Okay. William P. Born December 12th, 1904. Died February 20th, 1906. Oh, damn. Elijah J, born October 9th, 1906, died October 30th, 1906. That baby, Elijah was a baby who was not even a month old. William was a baby who was barely over a year old. Yeah, much like in Shepherd's Glen, we've got lots of dead infants. Yeah, grave is worn almost entirely smooth. Only a few lines are legible. Oh, what's that say? 1 for this A. Well. Oh. Oh, where the fuck did you come from, you? Yeah, I don't want to mess around with this. I'm curious. There's supposed to be an entrance right here. Oh, okay. I can smash through here with the axe, can I? Wow. Well, well, well. Okay. Seems a bit extreme, but that's fine. I'll take it. A garnet. Okay. What is that going to be for? It's a statue of Janus. I remember learning about it in mythology class back in school. Janus is the Greek god of the middle ground between barbarism and civilization, youth and adulthood. Okay. 12 the old. An empty slot for an item. That would be that gem we just picked up, isn't it? Oh. It is. Oh, wait, hang on. What's that say? 1 the new. Ah, okay, so there's going to be another gem. I'm going to get something out of that. Okay. I see. Oh, what? Oh, the sapphire right there. Okay, so I'm not sure which one's going to be which, but that was not difficult, was it? Okay, and that's back out onto the street, so I don't necessarily want to go that way just yet. Okay, I don't know which one's which, but let me just try both. Guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, not that dark. Okay, I'll see you over there, bro. Trying to avoid him. Okay. Oh. Okay. There's not a third one, is there? Okay. Maybe they're for something else. I mean, they slot in there. But maybe there's like a third. You can stay dead, bro. You want to stay dead? Better do. Maybe there's a third gem and one of them is just like a red herring. Like maybe the one that's like right next to it, for example. Okay, let's keep looking around here. No, date printed. Whose grave is this? It's yours, Alex. Okay, can't go that way. That's fine. Okay, so I want to get back through this way. Okay, that's that gate we just tried. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah, it's locked. I need a key to open it. Okay, this is all sorts of sussery. So, surely the key would come from the statue. Well, I'm not seeing any other gems anywhere. This one missed another wall to break down with the axe. The guy with 2 wives? Who's that guy? Yeah, it's got this section of the area here. Just beyond there, you see that the map, and I haven't been able to get in there or... Oh. That's when it's showing the map. I just have to come back to this in a bit. I'll just press on for now. On that side. Right, so that says 7 there. 12 the old empty slot, and then you got 1 the new. Oh no, so it's 12, okay. 1. Okay, let me have a look at the gems a bit more closely. Oh right, Sapphire is the birthstone for September. Okay. Garnet is a birthstone for January, so it's the 1st and the 9th month. So, I feel we're just missing a gem, basically. Someone's wife and daughter. Maybe we might just need to come back here. I think the sapphire is a red herring. I think there's going to be a 3rd gem. I just would assume it would be in the graveyard, but maybe it's just not. Okay. I generally don't think I've missed anything, so... So if it's 1 and 12 for the months, then we already have the January stone. I need to find a December stone, basically. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I actually got it wrong. That was my imagination. Oh, wow. Fuck you, bro. It was his brother. Oh, wow. Oh, my days. Okay, I guess I'm going to run down the street. And if I ever come across another gem, I guess I'm going to hightail it back here as quickly as I can and get where it's going to be some missable, awesome treasure. It could be like a hunting rifle or something. I don't know. All right, Overlook Penitentiary.
Wheeler, are you there? Wheeler, come in.
Alex, thank God. Where are you?
I'm at the prison, but I can't get in. Is there another way?
There's an entrance on the other side of the prison. That's your best chance. Be careful.
He doesn't know what side we're on, though. He's like, I'm at the entrance. I guess he maybe doesn't know the entrance. I don't... what would be considered the entrance? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so I guess I'm going down the street. All right. Oh. Just random door in the street. Never mind. Okay. Got the gate marked, and I've got Toluca Lake water and power. I need to turn on an electrified gate, or turn it off, maybe? Oh, we ain't going that way. Nope. Oh my days. We don't have too many heals either. Okay, we're coming to the officers.
Wheeler, I'm at the rear entrance. The gate is electrified.
Damn it.
But it looks like they're running power from across the street. I'm gonna find a way to shut it off. Wheeler, what about Elle? Is she okay?
I haven't heard anything, but who knows what those monsters are doing to her. You need to hurry.
So they've just got him prisoner, but they've kept them separate. Is that what he's trying to suggest? Yeah, I guess I'll be gun right through that door, right? Oh. Ow. Stupid dog. Okay, no going that way. Boiler room. Actually, you know what? I might have to go in here and back out onto Coon Street before I'm actually thinking correctly here. Let me just run up and check that door, just to confirm. Yeah. Telling me it's relentless. Right, I'm gonna step out for a minute before we go any further. Go back. Seemingly perfect timing to take a break because you turned up, Cage. Seemingly. Yeah, yeah. I guess Gazzy's right. Maybe he's just very. Maybe Wheeler's just very smart, so they've taken him in there, and he's just kind of like being a police officer anyway. He's being able to like clock the situation. He's got a good idea of like the layout. I guess that makes sense. But yes, Cage, Slight. How you doing, buddy? I just scream at people for no reason. Perfect. Of course he does. Of course Screamer does. Excuse me. But yes, Cage, Slight. How you doing, fellas? I hope you're good. Oh god, no, we got an hour and 20. All right. Okay, so I guess we're working our way through here somehow. Bit sus, right? A little bit sus. Nope. Hello, hello. Health drink, much needed. I woke up too early as well today. Nibbler. Take it. Yeah, I'm alright. I can't complain. Sorry, I seem to have something stuck in my, not my throat, in my, fucking sinuses. I can't clear it out, but I'll survive. It's no big deal. I've had worse. Oh. Rifle ammunition. Well, la-dee-da. I'll gladly take that. I think I'll find the rifle. Maybe it's in the cemetery, right? Right, I wonder if I can go to the hospital. That'd be kind of cool. Took out a missed opportunity. Could have literally gone in the out. Oh, unless there's another door down here. Okay. Okay. Well, just to reiterate, talk about missed opportunity. Got the infamous Alchemilla Hospital here, and doesn't even want to just go in it for just go in the front door just for a second. Like, nah. Well, he doesn't want to. The devs decided, yeah. Hey, should we go in the infamous Alchemilla Hospital? They're just like, nah. Not even just like one room, just to have a look. Maybe an Easter egg, get an item. Nah. Nah. We don't care about that. Well, okay. Up this way, I guess. Oh my god. Yummy. Right, we're at a church though. Can we go into the church? Right, I guess that's how we're getting into power station through that door we just walked by. Or that door. Let's go into the church. The entrance of the church is sealed shut. I guess there really is no sanctuary in this cursed town. Okay. Again, kind of missed a bit of an opportunity there. Never mind. Okay, let's head through here. I don't think I've missed anything. I'm not coming down with something. The feeling is reminds me no one was ill, like, what, a year and a half ago, whenever it was. And I sat here like, oh, I can't breathe properly. And Scotty was like, yeah, it's probably just your nasal passages is swollen because you're ill. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's probably what it is. It feels like that. It's very annoying. It feels like it's blocked, but it's not. But anyway, old newspaper. Paul Russell Douglas. Now, wasn't Paul Russell Douglas the child murderer? Yeah, was executed for a murder of 8 children in and around Silent Hill and Shepherd's Glen areas, according to court records. He offered no resistance. He was arrested and strapped into the electric chair as officials, witnesses, and reporters watched. This execution is not going to stop anything, Douglas said. I've worked and waited for this day. All that's left is to rejoin my lord. After preparation was complete, Douglas received a sudden blast. Yeah, we've read that before previously. Okay, well, whatever. Ooh. Cool. Nope. 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 Okay, well, that's that's answered that. I guess we're going this way. Oh. Need a key. Well, I have gems, no key. I mean, they at least have done a good job with the sound in this game, I would say. Okay, we seem to be missing part of your building now. Yeah, just jump over there. It's no big deal. Oh, I guess we're saving it. Because basically, just because they want to include... They want to... I'm going to overwrite it, it'll be fine. They want to include doors, so... To give you something to try, but they don't actually want to make too many areas. Basically. But it's a little kind of, series clue. If you try a door, Gazzy, and it'll say... If it says, this lock is broken, how you would know that exactly, I don't know, if a door was locked and you couldn't open it, how you as a layman would know, I mean, Scotty might know because he's a locksmith, right? But how you would know between whether, oh, this door is locked, I can't get in, or this door is, or the lock is broken, I'm never opening this door. I don't know in reality, but it's a little clue in the series to let you know. If it says the lock is broken, that's a door that is not going to open and it's never going to open. Whereas if it just says this door is locked, it's a little clue to let you know. Oh right, okay, yeah, I can't open this door now, but I will be able to open this door at some point somehow. There's only one handyman. not some little clue on Elle's locket, is there? No. I don't know, I didn't even realise you could go into first person in this game. Just found out something new. Literally did not know that. Oh, there you go, and there's the key, I guess. I guess now I just go all the way back we came. Guess so. Draw out the game, I guess, Cage. You tell me, buddy. Oh. Random dudes from the random order. Who are very tough, apparently. They're good at dodging my initial attack. But if I keep attacking, I kind of stun lock them into not attacking me. Which is all for the better, right? This is the very first game in the series where you're actually fighting human enemies. That is humans who are not possessed, at least. These are just cult members. And I mean, it's slightly wild. And I mean, you've got to assume that Alex, being ex-military, he may have already killed other human beings, so it's like less of an issue, slightly, but still. Very specific and different vibe for them to go for that. So what I want to do here? Oh, hit A, B, then C. That's what it looks like it's telling me. Ladder there. More bullets. Excellent. Okay, so I should be able to have 24 in the extra for that. Now it's got a larger magazine, I assume. Okay, we've got a ladder there as well. Doesn't really matter, they both seemingly go to the same area, essentially. Sweet. First aid kit. Where's B? Let's do that. Oh. Is it not ABC? It's ACB. Okay. Rifle rounds. More rifle rounds. Oh my god. Okay, in there. This one. Oh, examine. Notice, due to the recent accidents, we've implemented new safe system fail-safes. The generator are now only powered down if the proper sequence is followed. Okay. Boiler needs to be shut down. Press off any of the other systems before the boiler is closed, result in the system reset to prevent damage to the facility. Okay. Well, I guess it's... We did A and nothing happened, did it? So, what's this? Not a thing I can do anything with. Okay, so I guess A's been reset then at this point. This is showing you where they are. Well, they need to be in a specific order. You just got to make sure you hit A and C before you hit B. Oh no. Interesting. Let's start with A then. Okay, that stayed. Okay, so we'll try C next. Okay, that fucks up C. So I'm sure it's B is the last one, but maybe it's not. Okay, let me try B first. No, okay. Okay, let me try CBA. Just to reset this over each time. No, okay. Okay, let me try CAB. It's kind of annoying. Especially since there's no real clue as to what the order it actually is, right? So you don't know that you've got the first one wrong until you hit the second one. And the only way you'd know that you got it right is if it didn't turn itself again. Just CA. Okay, it's not CA either. So maybe it's BAC. It just makes it, I mean, am I thinking B for boiler? Or is it just that symbol on the map and it actually makes no fucking difference? Either way, it's kind of slightly annoying. Ah, okay, BA. So as soon as I've hit A there, it didn't shut down. So I'm guessing it's BAC. Hopefully. Oh, apparently it's not. There we go. Okay, and what does this do exactly? Powers down the whole facility. Okay.
Alex, what's going on out there? The lights went out and they're running for cover. Did you disable the power?
Oh, Wheeler. Alex, what's going on? The lights went out. Did you disable the power? Is that well? The lights went out, like we, like you told me you were planning to do. And Alex is like, no, it wasn't me. Oh my god.
Hang in there, Wheeler. I'm heading back.
Presumably back the way we came. Oh, fine. So that's it. Fuck you, buddy. Oh shit! I think I'm being shot at here, aren't I? Jeez Louise. Oh, he just casually takes bullets. Or even, yeah, it's kind of a rifle, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh my, really? You know what? You know what? You can play that game, buddy. Annoying. Of course he doesn't drop any ammo already. Thought might have found a gem somewhere and all that. I guess not. Okay, so I've got to head back down through the boiler room down there. This way. Cannot see a fucking thing. Oh. Doggo. See you later, doggo. So it's like in Resident Evil 4, you know, where Leon can like slowly open a door to see what's there. He can like just kick it in. It's the same mechanic. And as there's no reason to be subtle, I don't feel, in this game. That's why. I thought there's an enemy there in the water. I bet there'll be one though. Oh, here you go. Yeah, I'm pressing it just for speed. Rather than that's the default. He's just like bang, bang everywhere it goes. He's like, calm down, Alex. He's like, I'm very angry. Why? He's like, I don't know. That's how I deal with the fear and horror of the situation. I just get very angry. Oh, big boy. Oh. Oh. Oh! Pulaski axe? That's essentially a new fire axe. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where's the door into this place? I'd rather save the ammo than fight. Yeah, there's no point in fighting that big boy if I don't need to. 3 shotgun shells there. Wow, new axe. Okay. Is that a specific type of axe? Pulaski axe? Oh, my gems are gone. Fuck. You know what that means, don't you? It means I missed the treasure. Can I... That's the way I came in. Yeah, dickhead. It was only a minute ago I saved it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look this up. I should have known. It was only a minute ago I saved it, right? I think. It's too fucking late now, right? Dark times. I'm gonna have to... Yeah. So I got the 2 gems, and one seems to be a red herring. So that means that the 3rd gem must be in the graveyard, right? Somewhere. Now I'm back here. And this was on the way through. Okay, yeah. So this was just before I got the key. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the key from in here. Yeah, here we go. But then rather than using the key, I'm going to backtrack to the graveyard and figure this puzzle out. I bet it's the hunting rifle. We found the hunting rifle rounds. So it only kind of stand to reason, right? There we go, that's the key. Which, I mean, it's not to say that I would need... I'd probably complete the game without the hunting rifle. Assuming that's what it is, but... You know, we're just playing this game on normal. You know, I don't need to make it any harder for myself. So I should assume I can go back out into the street, as I've not gone that way yet. If I go through the right door, of course. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to look this up, because I looked everywhere, and just for the sake of expedience. Oh. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm going to read that at the end of stream. Looks like there might be some Fallout London news. We've got done a big old announcement, so I'm not going to put off reading that for a second. We'll finish like 10 minutes early and have a look at it. Alright, Silent Hill Homecoming Gems. Birthstones, here we go. Oh, oh my god. There's 2 more. Okay, but which ones you actually need? Okay, so there's 4, and so I got the puzzle correct. We need the January stone and the December stone. So we already got the January. Apparently there's 2 extra, we found the sapphire, one of the red herrings. There's actually a second red herring. Okay. Now I know where the real one is, and it was literally just where we were a second ago. Right, so let's get back in here. Buddy? Come back up a second. I have to wait and see what it says. So I've been feverishly working on it, right? Which it makes sense, because if they're like, here's our massive mod, and then everyone tries playing it, and everyone has issues with it. Okay. And then people find out fixes, you know, separate fixes for those issues, like doing this in the registry, adding this mod in or whatever. Is there. That was fucking in that sink there. Very easy to miss. Apparently the other red, that's the one I need. The other red herring was the one that was, apparently somewhere outside of the hospital. So also easily missed. Right, yeah. So, like, for example, there's like one mod. This it's called a buff out. Obviously, if you know Fallout, buff out is a particular drug in the game, and the mod is it's called buff out because it's like this will make your game run like it's on buff out, basically. Haha, how amusing, right? get to the point. I guess actually I can go and use. That would get me into the... I can go and do all the stuff in the power plant. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go get this... let's go get this treasure and make sure I do this right. I don't want to be biting off more I can chew and then somehow I get blocked off before I'm supposed to. So it makes sense if if there's an add-on that's not included in their game that everybody is using to make their game function properly, then it makes sense that they would just go ahead and include that in the game, right? There's no point in being like, here's our game, now go ahead and download this extra third-party thing to make it work properly. No, they would take the third-party thing and do the technical coding wizardry to include it in their finished product, right? So I think this will be a list of that. Now I'll have to see what they have included and why they have included it and how difficult or easy it is to update. We shall see. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I didn't want to turn the power off, then come up here and it somehow, like, forces me into the prison without going to get the treasure first. So let's get the treasure first. It's a little bit of backtracking, but it's not like it's not that much. Doesn't take long to get there. There should be no enemies because I already killed them when we came through here first. Obviously, very much helps if we go the right direction. Okay, there we go. So that should be garnet there and turquoise there. There we go. Take the key to the moon garden, of course. And hopefully the rifle, the hunting rifle, is in the moon garden. Or something else better, or different, or more interesting, I don't know. And let's be honest, it's kind of silly. He could climb over that fence if he really wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's not play around this guy. Oh, there we go. M14 assault rifle. Done bloody well. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, trying to finish off the game without that might have been, might not have been so much fun. Or at least it might have been a bit of a struggle. And of course, I'm sure speedrunners completely fucking ignore that and they don't give a shit about it. This ain't no speedrun, is it? Okay, back to where we came from. Yeah, it's not even a hunting rifle. The fact that it's an actual semi-automatic. Very nice. No doubt putting that to very good use before the end of the game. I'm glad I loaded that up now. There's like a 30% part of me that was feeling to say fuck it and just press on. But I'm glad the greater part of me decided to reload that. Also, interesting design choice. This is the first game in the series where you only have one degree. Well, you don't really have one degree of movement speed because obviously you can tippity-toe like that. But it's like you don't have a specific run button. Like you do in every other game. You either walk or you hold down the run button to go very quickly. So obviously it's far more convenient and player-friendly to not have to hold a button to run. You just move your stick. But that does mean, seemingly, consequently, Alex's top speed is a lot slower than every other character in the series' top speed. So that's kind of, you know, a little annoying. Especially as like every other guy in the series, or girl, is supposed to just be a regular human being, and he's supposed to be a fucking military man. It's like, come on, Alex. Maybe that's why he got medically discharged. They're like, Alex, run around the block. And then he ran halfway and then he just died. He like almost died, cardiac arrest. And they're like, oh, bro, you can't run around the block. We're asking you to do it 50 times, not once. And they're like, nah. You're discharged, bro. We'll see you later. Best of luck to you. I think I actually looked in this little courtyard here. And rightly so, because there's nothing here. Why am I reiterating the paper about the child killer? I'm not really sure what the thought behind that is, but... Yeah, I mean, from a gameplay-wise, it's easier, Gazzy, but it's also... It's kind of strange. I guess, look... Well, here's the thing. If you're just travelling around, you wouldn't really run faster than that, would you? You would just do, like, a light jog to get around places, right? On the other hand, though... I already got the key, didn't I? Dickhead. I don't need to jump over here. On the other hand... When there's the monsters on the street, you might literally sprint for your life, right? You might be running so fast you risk falling over. Like, if you were on the street and one of those things came at you, you might do that. But he's just like, nah. Nah. No can do. Okay, so it's BAC, wasn't it? I think it's only... Oh shit. These guys are already here. I like... I mean, I say I like, it's good for me, but... I like the gameplay. That when you fight multiple melee enemies, you can only, like, actually... Only one of them will actually really attack you at once. We've seen this with these guys. We've seen that with bobblehead nurses, and we've seen that even seen that with the flesh spiders, as Scotty named them. Right, and it's okay. My pistol rounds, nice. Is there anything else in here? Down there. There we go. Rifle rounds. Oh, pistol rounds. Can't carry anymore. Okay, well, I can... Oh. Sorry, I can't carry any more pistol rounds. No, sorry, that's rifle rounds I can't carry anymore. Right, yeah, because he's got his double. Okay, so I know there's two guys that, that spawn in this room, don't they, from the doorway after I've got the generator going, so I'll fucking shoot them guys. Not to replenish my ammo. They're not spawned already, have they? No. I assume it's when I turn the power off because they've come to investigate what the fuck is going on. Right.
Alex, what's going on out there? The lights went out and they're running for cover. Did you disable the power?
Hang in there, Wheeler. I'm heading back.
We did, buddy. We did. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. There we go. So I reckon I've got... Oh. I guess that was count as a throat shot, maybe? Crazy. Nice. I still got clipped there by the looks of it, but I actually want to drink a health drink just to top up. Yeah, it's a bit too dark to try and see the shooter to aim for his head, but it seems definitely if you hit them in the head or near their head, they take more damage, which is appropriate. What's the point of having a torch spray? Oh, dog. You dog. Something else behind me. Oh, yeah, it's fucking Schism. Excuse you in a minute, buddy. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't need to. No point in fighting stuff I don't need to, right? I wonder. I think there's different endings to this, and I can't remember what the the factors of the different endings are. Sometimes it's in some of the endings in the series. The different endings are dependent on very specific choices you do. Even if whether it's like dialogue choices, or whether it's like whether you like go to like a side area and do something and see a cutscene, or you do not. And then some of the endings in some of the games are more dependent on, you know, how much damage you take during the playthrough can be a factor. Like when we did Silent Hill 4, we got the bad ending, or one of the not the best ending, because we let fucking I can't remember her name. Goes to show Henry's girlfriend. It's fucking the next door neighbor, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Yeah, there we go. I was like, come on, Eileen. Come on. Come on, Eileen. Eileen, she died. Well, she didn't die. I don't think that was the proper ending. She died, but because during the playthrough, I let the enemies attack her too much. That literally changed the ending we got. Sorry, Eileen. She wasn't listening to me. I didn't kill her. I'm just not very good at protecting her. Scotty. Alright, that's two different things. Alright, Scotty. You may not realise that, Scotty. That's two different things, bro. Oh. Oh, this one? No? Oh. Okay. No, it's around the side, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Right, we're back to where we were, with all the items and, of course, our wonderful rifle. Gazzy, I tried my best to protect her. It wasn't enough. Okay. Is that acceptable? Alright, do a save here. We've still got half an hour. I do want to like finish a few minutes early just to check on that Fallout London stuff, which I'm very, very curious about. It's a good meme that we're playing it. We're trying to play it again directly after we finish this game, and not worry about Silent Hill 8. We'll get to that when we get to it. Axe is sturdier and more effective than the fireman's axe. Well, well, well.
Alex, where are you?
I'm inside the prison.
Okay, I'm up in cell block B. Come and get me already.
Alright. Alright, bruh. Okay. Not getting that. I could use a map of this place, really. That'd be helpful. Ooh, first aid kit. Perfecto. Okay. That's broken. Examine. There's a note left behind by a prisoner. When you're notified you have a visitor, an officer searches you and then escorts you to the visitor area. You then get placed in a cage, get uncuffed, and wait for your visitor. For the right amount, the officers will let visitors bring things in. It's against the rules, of course, but even higher-ranking officers do it. I mean, who's going to stop them? After the visit is over, they strip you, search you, and let you get dressed. Then you get cuffed and escorted back to your cage. Seeing friends and family is the only thing that gives us hope. Dad, I hope you visit soon. Until next time, Dave. Okay, so a clue of something I need to do. That's me map, bro. Someone have to know. I'm tired of the ridiculous time constraints you people give me. You ask me to fix the cameras, then 30 minutes later you call and ask why I haven't patched the hole in the wall yet. Well, I mean, if this is a prison and you've got holes in your walls, that's that's kind of a major concern, right? I'm tired of the mixed signals. Someone just tell me what you really want. To whoever is reading this, do not touch my tools. I'm coming back to fix the goddamn cameras after I brick up the goddamn hole in the goddamn showers. Well, do you think you'd have two different guys responsible for that? But what do I know? Hey, prison map. Perfect. Let's have a look. Okay, so that's where we came in. Visitor area. Right, so we've got a little door there, and it looks like we've got all sorts of things to look at, in fact. We've got two floors of it. Yeah, 2 floors of the prison. Right, well, first, let's go back in here, because I saw an item, right? Pistol rounds. Nice. 20, so if it's 2 magazines, that means I should... Okay, I've got 24 bullets. So it'll be 4 more. So actually, I'm just going to switch to the pistol for a bit. Okay, let me try this door. Nice. What have we got here? Health drink. Excellent. Very much needed. And that's it. So I guess we're going upstairs at this point. Oh, he said he's in cell block B, right? Did Wheeler. So I guess, yeah. He's over here somewhere. As opposed to A. Or solitary confinement. Which, you know, if you had prisoners, would probably actually be the most sensible place to put them. The gate won't budge. Although I heard someone screaming, like possibly L, then I hear monsters. Okay. I guess everything's falling to pieces, right? Josh. I mean, at this point... He's not even saying anything about it, is he? He's like, oh, it's fucking Josh again. It looks like this panel controls the gates for the entire prison. Let's see if I can get it working. Nothing is happening. I guess it's broke. Damn. Well, that's not helpful. I guess we're hitting this to open the gate next to us. Yeah, no, it wasn't the gate over there, presumably. I mean, I guess I would want to go this way first anyway. Yeah, it's still locked on the map. Yeah, that's how they mark the map, Gazzy. I don't know if I've got an older one there. No, not an older one, but... Yeah, so the doors you can go through, obviously got the little arrow, back double arrow. See that scribble on that door there on the right? That's one of the doors where it's locked, a broken lock. So you see that scribble, you know you can never get through there. Where's the other one there? And then you see that you got that thick, straight red line, not scribbly, nice and straight. That means it's locked, but you can at some point somehow open it. Just little clues. It's something they established in the... Oh shit! Hello. something they established in the first game, and then they just kind of ran with it. Now. I mean, that's the noise you make when you get shot, but I've never been shot, so I don't know. What? Yeah, what? That's just that's just testament to, you know, how shitty Silent Hill is, I guess. Yeah, bricklayers and electricians are two different things. That's not janitorial duties, right? If you're like a groundsman or a janitor at a place, your job is more like to not do the general day-to-day cleaning. That's the cleaning people's job. But like if there's like any kind of accident or emergency, you know, you have all the keys for the grounds, the facilities, you know where everything is and what needs to be taken care of things. But the groundsman or the janitor is not bricking up a fucking wall. That's a bricklayer's job. You know, the groundsman isn't the fucking electrician either. That's like 3 different jobs there. Anyway, Silent Hill. For any readers looking to enjoy that good old Shepherd's Glen hospitality, you may want to reconsider your options. I recently stayed at the Shepherd's Inn, located conveniently just outside the downtown area. While our previous overnights at this location were memorable, the year since their sesquicentennial celebration. Now, centennial means 100 years. Quincentennial, I assume it's 500 years. But what does sesquicentennial? Does anybody know? Feel free. Now, it's not like 7, is it? 700-year celebration? Surely not. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. I mean, I guess I should probably look this up. Let's just look this up. Rather than just... Sesquinel. Yeah, let me have a look at that. Related to... Because dictionary, what does this mean? Adjective. Relating to a sesquicentenary. And it's okay, what does that mean? Ah, okay. Why be awkward? It's the 100th and 50th anniversary of an event. Do the 100. Do the 200. Stop nitpicking. No, yeah, close, Gazzy. Good guesses. No, it's the 150th anniversary. Nobody cares, all right? Anyway, celebration has not been kind to our neighbouring burg. Our accommodations themselves were inhospitable, to put it mildly, and the locals seemed gruff and uninviting. Even the town hall, once a friendly way for tourists to learn about the area's culture, stood in exceeding disrepair. On day 2, the rest of the message is blurred and illegible. Okay, whatever. I care not, friend. But that is interesting. So what's weird though is that Shepherd's Glen is supposed to be such a small, tiny community. That's literally all based on. I mean, over the hundreds of years, you've got to assume that new people are coming into the town, right? Or they're all going to be fucking inbred. And maybe that's the issue. Maybe they are all fucking inbred, and that's why Alex is a little bit... I don't know, and I'm not going to make any assumptions. That's neither here nor there. What I'm getting at is... It seems a weird place that you would go to as a tourist destination. That's also neither here nor there. This journalist or whatever, they've been there before on holiday, and they liked it. and they've gone on a holiday again, and it happens to be at the time of the 150th anniversary of some event, some celebration they're having. And because of that, they are kind of nervous or don't like the fact that outsiders are there at the time of that celebration. So the only real question is, what was the thing that happened 150 years ago? And seemingly that we've seen with the ring with his dad and the cult connections to something else. Obviously, something has been carried on down through the generations. And it seems like there's been some kind of fuck up or something. And now the hens have come home to roost, so to speak, which has caused all of this issue. Okay, so opening that cell. And that's going down some stairs. Which may be a good thing, or it may be not. Let me try this door. Oh, okay. That's not helpful, is it? Just got a gate that's not even a thing, apparently. Notice, no inmates beyond this point. All guards must show proper security clearance. Okay, well, I didn't want to attempt to open it. I didn't get that gate there. Okay, so I guess I just had to hit the switch to go downstairs again. Okay. So bit. Okay, this is... Oh. Area is blocked. This is directly under where we just were. Oh. Weird, sliding around like that. But enemies pointing a gun at you and they're just... He said that he doesn't know to engage. He's just got a fucking metal pipe. Okay, I'm gonna finish... I'm gonna save my ammo for this. I'm gonna finish looking this way briefly. Oh, like that. Oh! At rifle rounds. Well, let's hope we can find some more fucking guys. Get fucked up, bruh. Okay, can't go that way. That's broken. I found a letter from a prisoner. Whoever gets this message, please help. We haven't seen a guard in days. We're hungry, losing hope. Please help us. We're dying in here. Ron. I think you died, Ron. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Okay, so I'm going this way. Let's hope there's a couple of enemies I can shoot and get those 5 rifle rounds. Oh,
Good job. Now get me out of here. There's a switch over there.
Before I pop you out, buddy, let me just finish having a look around first. I'll try this later. Okay, that was all fucked up. That went open. Okay.
Hey, nice work back there. When this is over, I'm buying the first round and then the second.
By the third as well, if you like, bud.
Walk, run, fly. Shit, I may be a little slow, but whatever the hell it takes to get out of here, let's do it.
Where's Elle?
They split us up when we got here. But I heard him say something about taking a woman to solitary.
And that's where we're going.
But we gotta get back to the guard station.
Got it. Come on.
Oh dear. Hello.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'll read him his rights.
That's kind of marvelous that Wheeler would make a joke in this situation. It kind of takes you out of it a little bit. It's obvious that they've all, both of them have seen and fought a lot of monsters up to this point and survived. But to make a cocky statement like that, it does it feels very like Hollywood and not very survival horror. Right. I'll cuff him, you read him his rights. Just like, no hesitation, off the cuff. I don't know, it's people... people react differently to imminent death. And some people crack shitty jokes, I guess. Yeah. That's a good question, actually, Akuma. How was he talking to us? He was just... So, we didn't give us any details when we spoke to him when we were outside. He just said, you need to come in here and get us. So, I made no assumptions about what the state of the prison was. So, part in the back of my mind, I was like, well, maybe he's escaped his cell, and he's, like, doing a fucking John McClane in the prison, and he's like... You know, he's got out, but he can't get to L, and he can't get himself out of the prison, but he himself is free of his cell. But he's just in his cell. Now, obviously, they took his weapons off him, but they just left him his walkie-talkie. That seems like a bad idea. Right? Yeah, he was just in his cell, so they would have taken his walkie-talkie. So he obviously wasn't doing a John McClane. And these fucking idiots would have taken that. Again, they're writing in any convenience they can for the sake of the overall narrative and not worrying about the nitty-gritty details of realism. Which is, for me as a fan of the series, is a problem, because what makes the series, or at least the original game, so very good for me is that they tried to maintain this essence of realism in this situation. So when you got Harry in the first game going, what the hell is going on? I don't understand any of this. I've got to find Cheryl. The craziness and the darkness is offset by this average guy and his rational exclamation of, this, you know, what is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Harry does not crack a single joke in that game. Nobody does. Because what is going on is super fucking serial. There's no room for jokes. Obviously, the devs of Silent Hill Homecoming, let's just whack a joke in now. And I wonder if someone was like, really? We're going to have Wheeler joke right in this moment? And they were just like, no, yeah. And then whoever wrote his character, no, Wheeler's, this is part of his character. He just, you know, he cracks jokes in real extreme life-threatening situations. That's just how he deals with the stress. And it's like, I mean, he might do, but really? That line could have literally come out of a Hollywood action movie or Hollywood horror movie. And if you sat down and watched that as a movie, and when you heard that line, you wouldn't be like, ha! Hilarious, would you? You'd be like, ew, that's cringe, right? So why are you purposely including cringe in your game? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, right, sorry, the walkie-talkie, Akuma. Maybe like, oh, let's leave him his walkie-talkie so he contacts his buddy, and then he comes in. But they had the entire perimeter electrified on purpose. So if they were trying to lure him in, they would just kind of like be like, oh, let's turn the power off and just let him in, right? It doesn't even matter at this point. Anyway, let's kill this thing. Oh.
Okay, let me try to open that gate.
That was somewhat anticlimactic. How did he know the code for that? And actually, I might regret having used those rifle rounds on that, because I can't actually go back through this door. I wonder, when we make our way all around the prison, I can actually get back in there. But that would need me to get back up there, and I don't know, whatever. It's only 2 rounds at the end of the day. It is what it is. This game, I hadn't remembered it so kind of ridiculous in certain ways. That's the thing, in a Silent Hill game, it can be all sorts of things. There's certain things it has to be, and there's loads of different other things that it can or it cannot be. Yeah, it could be. It doesn't have to be, but it could be, and that's. But I don't feel it should be ridiculous at any point it should be serious at all times. But I'm not a video game developer. What the fuck do I know? Eh? Not much, apparently. Oh, hello. Wow. Child's drawing of a child in a hanging cage with freaky spear monsters underneath. So that could be very pyramidal head type.
Man, what happened in here? Oh, now that's gross. Alex, hit that switch.
What's gross? Oh, this dead guy. I mean, yeah. Alex, hit that switch. I'm not going to hit it myself. You do it. Oh, I guess that switch opens up this. Okay. Right, we're at that point, the next save point we get to, we'll be wrapping up today.
Let's try to find a way out of here.
Okay, so this is kind of a slight what, so I can't, oh no, I can't even get out there. Okay, fuck you then. I was gonna go get the rifle rounds, but the game's like, no, you're not. Fuck off.
Alex, it looks like I can control the gates for the entire prison from this panel. Yes, it
Why,
works!
why couldn't I?
Okay, we need to split up. Now here's what you do.
It's broken when I looked at it.
Walk to the locked bars on the far side. Now get out of here.
This dialogue's terrible. It's like really, really bad. I guess things were you're allowed to get away with, like shitty dialogue in games like
Hang tight, Alex. Let me unlock it for you.
like back in 2009. Apparently.
Go straight and head through the doors on the other side.
Or maybe I'll look in these prison cells, see if I can find anything interesting. Prisoner wrote this letter. Guinea! I can't wait to get the hell out of here. The goddamn cooks are the ones who should be thrown into solitary. In order to eat, you've got to have your light on before the officer will put food on your tray. They make you kneel against the back wall when they're dishing it out, otherwise you get nothing. Then the officer closes the window and you can eat your food. But then as soon as you get started, they come back to pick up the trays. The meals are never fully cooked, and sometimes the food is still cold in the middle. That's not good. Also, they give you less than what a grown man would normally eat. I'm an expert on what a grown man would normally eat. I've seen the officers scrape most of it on the floor to make the tray lighter. Huh? Sorry, so the prison guards are bringing you your food. I can understand if it was shitty food and it wasn't cooked properly. But they'll be like, oh, this tray of food is so heavy. Let me just scrape half of the food onto the floor so it's less heavy for me to carry. Who fucking wrote this? Okay, that's why we couldn't do the control work, because we're not a magic cop, unlike Wheeler, who is definitely a cop and also apparently magic to boot. What? So what? This doesn't make any sense. We get juice, but it's watered down to be just like the food, tasteless. I don't mind very weak. I assume you mean squash, right? The first thing I'm going to do when I get out is eat a goddamn cheeseburger, Brian. That literally makes no sense. Now, I could understand if the prison guards were like, fuck these prisoners. Wouldn't have starved them. I'm not even going to take them any food. Okay. But they're like, oh, I'm on food duty. So annoying. I guess I've got to do it. But what will make it easier if I take the time to scrape some of this food off of the plate onto the floor? And then that'll be easier. Now, bear in mind, Brian, the prisoner in this cell, saw them do it. So it's not like they did it in the kitchen. And if they did it in the kitchen, you'd think, oh, rather than put X amount of food on a plate, they could just put half X. of amount of food, so you haven't got to scrape half of it off, right? To make it this plate, this super heavy plate, lighter. You do it, so that would make sense, but you do it somewhere along the way, if it even made sense. But Brian here is saying he's witnessed it, which is outside. How much can he see from his cell here? So they're basically right there. So they must have some kind of tray or like trolley or something. So the prison guard has come with his food trolley, pulled up outside Brian's cell, picked up the plate and gone, "Oh my god, this is so fucking heavy. Let me just, if I just get the fork and just scrape some of it off. This is heavy food. And thank God I got it on the floor. I think I can just about pick this plate up now. Here you go, Brian. Here's your food." Now, if this was made by a Japanese studio, I might even say something was lost in translation. But it's not. It's made by an English developer. So, English language developer. I assume American company. So please explain to me what the fuck is going on here. Yeah, right, Cassie. I'm gonna get on the I can't remember what it was. Get on the trolley. This food trolley is too heavy. If only there was less food on this food trolley. This doesn't make sense. Yeah, the trays are made of solid lead, apparently, Akuma. What the actual hell? None of that makes sense. The person who wrote that, the dev studio for this, when they made this game, was high as fuck, and nobody checked his work. They're like, "Brian, are you high?" He's like, "Yes, I'm always high at work." And they're like, "Okay, cool, carry on, Brian. How's the writing coming for those prisoner no's?" "They are coming along superbly." Okay. I would check, Brian, but I can't. I just can't be bothered. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Gazzy's trouble. I've got some trouble with this trolley. It's too heavy. It's got too much food on it. I'm gonna scrape some around to the floor. It makes no sense at all. There is no sense to be made. Anyway, moving on, because I can't dwell on that all day. The fact checker was high too. Yeah, they were just... Well, thanks. Thanks, Wheeler. That's helpful. Yeah, look, and I'm not against getting high, but there's a time and a place for it, and it's not when you're making video games or writing video games or in any fashion. You're doing anything maybe now if you're doing creative personal projects, you might want to be high occasionally. You know, but like anything in life, it's moderation, setting, right? I'm fucking around, obviously. I assume he wasn't high, he was just shit at his job. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro, but... Hang on. I wonder if I, You're breaking up. Must be interference. Oh, yeah. A little bit of interference here. You. The spider crawling out of the wall. Not good. Oh, does that... I'm opening something. Ah, going through the shower room. Okay. And so there's a hole in the wall. There's a fucking hole in the wall there as well. Jesus. Ow. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. Now, I know this is Silent Hill, but I don't think that's supposed to be there. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Oh, 2008. It was a different time, wasn't it? Okay, I'll probably get through there with my fancy axe, I think is the idea, right? Yeah, I wonder if there's supposed to be another metal pipe that's better. You know what? I think there was. I think there's supposed to be a crowbar. I think I completely missed it. Just out of curiosity. I think it's a crowbar. Ah, yeah, it's a success. Yes, a crowbar, successor to the steel pipe. You know what? Because I was supposed to be using it when I fought Scarlet. Because I was using the pipe, and I was thinking, is this the thing I'm supposed to be using? Because it's particularly good against her for some reason. Extremely helpful weapon against one of the game's bosses, Scarlet. Right, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It says later on in the game, the crowbar is replaced again with the pipe after Alex is taken by the Order. Although, I guess that's not actually happened now because we've not been actually, they're not taken us yet. That might be a slight spoiler. I don't know. Whatever. It's a shame. We beat Scarlet anyway. Doesn't matter. Onwards. Save point. Where you're at. It's right there. Okay. I'm going to leave it here. We've already gone over 3 minutes. We've still got a little looking around. Okay. I think we're in pretty good health and ammo situation, so I'm going to just leave it there. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, guys. That was part 2 of Silent Hill Homecoming. Obviously, we've made a lot of progress today, but we'll aim to, get that finished up on Thursday. I'm sure we will. But thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate it. Let me do the thank yous before we start talking about Fallout London. So yes, thank you to Car, Care, Car Ray. I'm not sure. I did ask him. I was like, "What's the pronunciation?" He's like, "Close enough." I was like, "I said like 3 different things." But yeah, Care, I guess. Akern for the raid. Fellow streamer playing some Skyrim, so he's obviously got good fucking taste. And his wife, Regina, found us on her recommended channels. And then, of course, we were like, who? Twitch. Why are you recommending us to anybody? But she's obviously had a look for a minute and was like, this guy is chill. Husband, go raid this guy. Didn't even know us or Silent Hill. So that was cool as fuck. So thank you to Care Car for the raid and dropping a follow. His wife Regina for the follow and suggesting the raid. Thank you to the Super Strange Bros for the follow on that raid. Rat Girl Ella, I think that's right, not Gorilla. Rat Girl Ella, I think that's correct for the follow. Jesus Segura for the follow, and of course Zio, who had a nice long chat with us as well. So it's a pleasure to chat with you, Zio. Thank you to all of those people for dropping follows. Also, thank you to James Ace for the follow. He said he'd be back. I guess not today, but I mean another day. Or will he? He didn't seem like a bad guy, but also he was very quick. And this was obviously slightly prompted by me because I mentioned my panels, in the sense of, oh, if you know more about the channel, James, go and have a look at my panels, and you'll see what games we've played. Which then he was very quick to mention that, oh yes, I do graphic design for this kind of stuff. If you need any, let me know. And I'm obviously instantly sighing internally. Obviously, James did start on a good best foot there, and he did drop a follow, and he said he'd be back, and he was talking to us about Silent Hill and stuff. So I'm not gonna, he may just be that he was not his intention to mention that, but he saw an opportunity. So it's not completely bad, right? Because we have had graphic artists come in here and just go, hello, do you need the graphics? And I'm like, no, fuck off, you're banned. Right? But I've also had it the other way. I've had someone who would like come into stream 2 or 3 times, hang out for like 2 or 3 streams, probably lurking for 90% of it, but chatting to us, talking to us. I was like, oh, there's a new viewer. And then they jump in my Discord DMs and be like, hey, do you want any graphics? And I'm like, why did you hang around on my stream for 3 fucking streams talking to us, getting to know us, when that was actually your intention? I prefer it when that's the first thing out of their mouth, because then it's like, thanks, no thanks, goodbye. And it's better for them, and it's better for me, and it's better for you guys. So, like, again, James Ace, no assumptions, buddy. It was a pleasure to talk to you. But, let's hope he comes back. And he never mentions his graphics that he's trying to hawk ever again. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, there's a way to do it, right? There's a way to do it. And for me, literally, you have to take the slow road. You have to become, because I've got friends who do graphic art. Some of them for a living. Some of them maybe not for a living, but they're also very good at it. So it's like, if on the off chance I needed graphic art for any reason, I would contact one of my many friends who can do it and sort something out with them. Right? But you don't know that, do you? Because you haven't taken the time to know that. You just, someone who's trying to hawk your wares. Right? Not saying that was James. James is probably a great guy. And he said he's going to be back. So we'll see him on Thursday, right? Right, yeah. And I don't check people's profiles, but yeah, they go, Legion Cage will. And he'd be like, oh, this new person has followed me. Didn't mention the fact they're a graphic artist, but they are. And they do some cool work. Maybe I'll like that guy there. It's a time and a place to do it. But anyway, we made some excellent progress today in Silent Hill Homecoming, and I'm still greatly enjoying it. And I do like the solid gameplay. It's a lot of fun, and I particularly liked the boss fight earlier we did with Scarlet, even though I failed to pick up the crowbar, and that's the weapon I should have used on her. I guess because she had like that porcelain carapace on her arms and legs, and I think the other is you literally beat her up, and then you're like you're prying porcelain armor off and fucking her up like that. But we got through it. We'd have to do a little reload to replay a little section so I could get the M14 assault rifle, and I'm very glad we did. So good on us for doing that. We also got an upgraded shotgun, which we've not really made use of yet, an upgraded pistol, which we have and is fantastic, and we also have a new axe as well and a new dagger. So we're doing all right weapon wise. I think we're maybe lacking slightly in the heals, but we're not in like dire straits where it's a massive issue. So we'll return on Thursday for the completion. Now, before I leave you guys, love you and leave you, and I'll let you have a break from me for a day. Let's see what Team Folon of Fallout London has said. Okay, this is an announcement on their Discord. Whoa, what a week, everyone. I'm absolutely blown away by the incredible support from the community for our mod. Your enthusiasm and feedback mean the world to us. Thank you all for everyone that gave us an extra donation too. Okay, then that wasn't me, so not thinking of me. What's next? I've got some big plans for the future, starting with a hotfix. This hotfix will address some crashes and include essential systems like Buff Out 4. Very important. So yeah, that's which we merged into the mod itself. Fantastic. Good job, guys. We've also identified several other fixes that will provide immediate help. I wish you'd elaborate a little bit more on what they were. Just like a little bullet point list. That'd be good. Additionally, we'll be explaining certain features we added that might not have been as useful as we thought. So stay tuned for those details. Ah, okay. Now, obviously, we've not got very far into it, so I don't know what that means. So there could be certain things they added to the game that they thought were a good idea, that in retrospect, now it's out in the wild, they go, actually, it's not as good of an idea as we thought. So does that mean they're going to go to lengths to explain what their intention was, so people go, ah, okay, I see what you were going for there, guys. Okay. Or does that mean they're literally going to remove those things from the mod? Because they go, we don't need this in the mod. Let's remove it. I don't know. We'll see. The future is bright. We're already working on a huge patch that will address all the issues reported in our Discord Floaty Patrol channel. So I think that the Floaty Patrol, that's one of the first things I saw on there. That's literally people traveling around the wasteland and they see like a texture or like, you know, an object in the world and it's like not actually placed correctly. Like you might see a car and it's like half an inch floating, which is very easy to miss when you're making the game, but when you're playing the game you go, oh, that's not quite right. So that's good. That's not going to make the game more playable, but that's going to tidy up the game, so good on them for doing that. And the fact that they say they're going to literally fix every single reported count of that as well by the players, that's fantastic. So the plan is hot fix first to stop and help with the crashes, then a big patch after. Okay, issues. If you're still having issues with either your install or your crashes, we continue in our dedicated one-on-one troubleshooting sessions. That's fucking amazing that they would even do that for a little while longer. So if you want to chat with a dev and get some personalized help, now is the time. Special thanks to D Boogs for being so active in the chat. He's been a machine. Yes, congratulations to you. Dev stream. We'll be doing a developer playthrough stream on Twitch. We can speak to devs and hear behind-the-scenes info about the development process. Is that them talking about that? Is this playthrough stream? I guess it's a bit of both. Whatever. Donations. Sorry, I'm one of these freemium kind of players, so we'll see. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so no date on the hotfix or the huge patch. I wonder what else. So it says the hotfix is just literally for the to include the buff out 4 and things that will just help with crashes in general. Now, we only had one crash, which may have contributed to one of our major issues, but we were not really having performance issues or crashing issues, apart from that one time. We had 2 full streams, and crashes were not an issue for us. The issues for us were the balked hit point debuff that shouldn't exist for any reason, and the balked collectible beer coaster, or bobblehead equivalent, which did the opposite of what it's supposed to do in terms of stat thing. And once you pick that up, there's no way to undo it without adding an extra mod. So I wonder if the hotfix is just going to literally be stability, or whether they're actually going to address all of that stuff in the hotfix. Because this is the huge patch. Well, I'm going to click on Floaty Patrol. Is that literally just floating objects, right? That's what I thought it was. So, it seems to be. So, if they're going to the effort of fixing all the textures in the game, it seems almost like that's like not as important as just the actual things that are balked. So I don't know whether to interpret that as the other things that I feel need to be fixed are also going to be fixed in the hotfix, or whether they will be updated in the patch. It almost doesn't matter. I feel for the best experience, again, for us to play the game, we will wait for the most definitive version. So we're not going to wait for the hotfix. We're going to wait for the huge patch. That's what we're going to do, and we'll play it then. Now, even if at the point they release that huge patch, whether that's a week from now, a month from now, 2 months from now, 6 months from now, it won't be that long, I'm sure. Sounds like they're on it. They come out with, oh, actually, we need a second, smaller patch a week later. We'll wait for that. I want to play the most stable, complete, and tidy version of Fallout London that we possibly can. And I will wait as long as we need to get that. But I will also give them the benefit of the doubt. So when this new patch comes out, I will update it, patch the game, and hope that we're good to go, right? I'm not going to wait and then be like, oh, well, let me see how other people get on. But we shall, a.k.a. potentially unstable patch. I don't know, they've done such a good job, Red Mage. I mean, no, I mean, the hotfix isn't unofficial. It's official to the mod. Because, you know, this is the mod team saying this. Yeah, I mean, it's not related to Bethesda in any way, obviously. So yeah, it's yeah, it's not some randos who are trying to fix the mod. Yeah, this is the actual mod team. Yeah, who are gonna do hot fix their own giant mod they've put out. I think it's better that we wait for the patch as well, not just wait on the hot fix and hope it's gonna be great, which I'm sure it will be. We'll wait on the full patch, and then even when we start, we'll do some testing. So the testing we need to do is when we get off the train crash, make sure our hit points are not balked. Then, from that point, run over to the Hound, pick up that do some testing with damage, then pick up the beer coaster and see if it has affected our damage. And then I assume that is fixed as well. I almost feel like they're going to do all that stuff in the hotfix. But no, fuck it. We'll wait for the patch and we'll play the tidiest, best version we possibly can. So I'll let you know. But for now, it's not out now. And presumably, it's not going to be out in like 2 days or something. It's been a couple of weeks. So business as usual on Thursday. But thank you so much for being here, guys. Day off tomorrow. I hope you all have a good one. We'll be back on Thursday at some time. We'll almost assuredly complete Silent Hill Homecoming. And then we'll see what time we have, if we have time to start something new. Which, that's up to the vote holders. And if nothing takes a fancy, I will tell you now, we will just get right on Silent Hill 8 and aim to complete the series. So, yeah, have a good one, everyone. I'll see you all very soon. Take care of yourselves. Food ahoy! Bye-bye. Have a good one.